What is up, everybody? I think we are live once again. But as always, let's just double check. Yeah, it seems like we are. Welcome to day 8 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. So, let's jump right in. Let's not waste time. Today we are going to be doing a few things, but the first thing is we're going to move the trailer back to day 9 again. We keep moving it up and up and up and up. I just don't have time to do it. Basically what this is, if you're watching this video as your first video, Delphi Turtle is an app we're busy making to learn Delphi. This is like an app that teaches you how to program in Delphi. Now, we have already set up the Steam store page for it, but we have not submitted a video trailer yet. But I can't record a trailer while streaming, so I have to record a trailer while not streaming, but I haven't had time yet. So we are moving into day 9 for now. Okay, then, as for day 8, so we are mostly going to be working on the calculator as well as the QR code generator, maybe something else as well. For the QR code generator and calculator, we are mostly going to continue on where we left off in the last stream. I have not yet checked the prompts. We put in a couple of prompts, but then I had to end the stream, so I haven't actually checked those prompts yet. But basically what we did is we added a, so it's saying add a pricing page for QR code. Let's make some titles here. Okay, so for Roselt Calculator, and then for QR code generator. Okay, for this one, we need to add a pricing page. We need to add a compare page. Basically compare against competitors and other QR code generators. Then add Hebrew language support. We're also add German language support. The reason why we are adding Hebrew language support is because someone from 2 steps back said that he's interested in getting the QR code generator for himself. So he might be the first customer, but he wants Hebrew, so we're going to add Hebrew. He didn't specifically say he wants Hebrew, but I know he wants Hebrew, so we are adding Hebrew to it. Okay. Then I think we need to just remind ourselves. Oh yes, here. So for the result calculator, we started by making a add a South African theme, add a Germany theme. Okay. I tried to add these 2 themes. I did take a brief look. They don't look great, so we need to most likely improve them. Okay. Let's just then get a bit of a reminder of where we left off, because I think we added quite a few things that we haven't checked yet. Okay, can we support functionality? Oh yes, we need to test this. So add functionality to keep pressing equals to add or to do previous calculation again. Okay. Let's go see what else we added. Okay, that we need to test. Haven't tested that yet. We might add custom scroll bar theming. Currently, the scroll bars are the same for all themes. Add custom scroll bar theming. Okay. What else is there? Missing currencies. Okay. I need to check the currencies. I don't think we have all currencies in there. Add missing currencies. GitHub issue for percentage button test. Okay, we need to test the percentage button. I don't think it's working correctly. Test percentage button on standard mode. I'm pretty sure that one is broken at this point. Okay, then what else is there? I think that's basically it for the calculator one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay. Then we have a couple of ones that we started doing for the QR code generator that failed, that I restarted. Looks like it failed again. So timed out reading a request body. Try again or use a smaller request size. Code uses a request timeout. What do you mean? Oh, because I'm using GPT 5.4 mini. That might be why. Okay, let's redo this. But no, I wasn't using it. I was using GPT 5.4. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Let's just grab these prompts and then we'll basically restart. Okay, I will copy that to my clipboard. Just give me a second. I'm just pasting it somewhere here for me. As well as these ones. Okay, then I will basically do a restore point. I'll cancel that. Okay. Let me just think about this. Let's start a brand new chat. We'll close that. We'll do a brand new chat. We'll go to the frame. We'll select the delivery truck. Okay. So the issue we had here was that the delivery truck, you can see the space at the top and the bottom is not the same. So we're trying to make the space the same at the top and the bottom. So I'm going to start with that one then. Let's hear that. I'll take a screenshot of this one, I think. And this one, I guess. Okay, then we just say here, the delivery van frame type has a bunch of white space at the bottom. The space at the bottom should be the same as the space at the top. Okay, then we're adding a second prompt to it. And hello Ian, welcome to Be First. And Mr. Reyes, I've got something special planned for you. Okay, I'll show you shortly. Then you create a new pricing page for the QR code generator. Use QR code generator as a reference for pricing. And then also can you make an unbiased compare page. Okay, so that's basically what we want to do here. I'm going to paste that. And then I'm going to grab my other prompt that failed as well. And we'll put that one in after this one. Okay, so here. Okay, so Mr. Reyes, what I'm busy adding for the QR code generator specifically for you is we are adding Hebrew. You see it. We have added Hebrew already. And I am still kind of planning out the pricing for you. But I will try and get the QR code generator released before end of this month. That's basically the plan. There's a chance I might not make it, obviously, but that's currently the plan. Okay. Then, okay. So the system theme should be the first in the themes list. Okay. It's currently at the last place. Then we're also going to add German language to it. And then for the downloads button, if there's space, then put it in 2 columns. And your frame, I'm just reading. We did these prompts already in the last stream, but it failed. So that's why I'm redoing it now again. It failed in the sense of my internet was too bad and it timed out, essentially. With the QR code edit frame section, I also want to be able to click on a side of the QR code on one of the sides of the QR code and then be able to drag to resize that specific side. Okay. And Mr. Ray says he also wants Arabic, so I will definitely add that. Add Arabic and yes, add German and Arabic as languages. There we go. Okay. Did you check my website? Yes, I did check it out. I haven't checked it in full detail yet. I only had like 5 or 10 minutes today to quickly have a look, and then I browsed it and checked it. Looks very cool, but I still want to check it out in more detail, which I'm planning to do most likely tomorrow. Tomorrow or Mother's Day. That's one of my plans. Okay. Okay, this should be good, this prompt. Then I'm gonna just say add to queue. So while that is busy going, let's then jump back to the calculator. Or let's first jump back to the vibe coding one. Just plan out a bit here. Okay, add the pricing page, add that Hebrew. We're also adding Arabic. Okay, I can show you the admin side when you have time. Yeah, that would be quite cool to see. Definitely want to see it. Okay, so Arabic we're adding. I'm not going to write all this stuff in there. What did we do here? Yeah, I think that's good for now. Okay, while that's busy going, let's then start on the calculator and do some stuff here. The South Africa and Germany theme that it added, I don't like how it looks. I do want to improve that. Which one shall I do first? Okay, let's do the calculation thing first. So we added the ability, and it's behind the toggle, as you can see behind the setting, that if you were to, for instance, press 2 plus 2 equals, and then if you keep pressing equals, it would basically keep doing the previous calculation. Now, in the last stream, someone confirmed that that's a feature that the Windows calculator had. So I added that feature in here as well. But I don't know if everyone would want that, and that's why I put it behind a settings toggle, just in case. I think I will leave it turned on probably. I don't know yet, to be honest. But yeah, we did test. I think the AI only did it for the standard mode, but it should probably be for the other modes as well. Now that I think about it. Yeah, like it makes sense to have it here as well. Yeah. Okay. Decide whether this toggle should be default to on instead of off. Add localized strings for the new setting to non-English translation files if you want to avoid. Okay, let's add here. 1. Keep. Shall we put that off or on by default? Again, I'm guessing if you do want proper like parity with the Windows one, we probably want to turn it on by default. Keep it on by default. Okay. Number 2, add. Make sure we have localized strings for everything in every language. Okay. I'm going to add a third one here. Make sure this also works for scientific and programmer. Did you decide on pricing? No, so I have not decided on pricing yet. I just mostly played with the pricing on Steam, how the pricing there works and how it's basically set up. And then I started a prompt to make a pricing page. And I said I told the AI to make the pricing page based on the QR code generator that you are currently using, at least as a start, and then we'll modify from there. So I can quickly show you that. It hasn't actually made it yet, but it's part of the prompt here. So here you can see I basically asked it, then can you create a new pricing page for the QR code generator? Use the QR code generator.com/pricing as a reference for pricing amounts. So I just need to start getting a pricing page to see, and then I'll figure out what pricing would work. You need a payment provider. Yes, I do need a payment provider. For PayPal and Visa, yes. So there's two that I'm looking at. They take percentages, so you know. Yes. So I'm looking at Stripe and Steam as the two payment gateways. So Stripe isn't actually available directly in South Africa, but Stripe owns a different company that does the same thing as Stripe, and that company is in South Africa. So I'm going to use the sub company within Stripe. So Stripe will be used for the website version, and then you can then use Steam for the website version as well as the actual Steam version. I don't know exactly what pricing I'm going to choose just yet, but I know whatever price I'm going to choose is going to be better than the competitors. Does it work the same as Stripe? So I've never used it, so I have no idea. But considering that Stripe owns it, I would assume it works the same as Stripe. The thing is just in South Africa, it's quite difficult to operate locally if majority of your shareholders in a company is not black. It's just one of our laws. We have laws called BEE laws. I can look it up for you here. I'll show you. I'll ask Copilot here. So, what is BEE in South Africa? Then you can read what it says here. But in short, it's essentially a law that says if you are a certain type of company, you can't operate in South Africa unless majority of the owners in the company are black, and therefore Stripe can't directly operate here, and so they have a sub company to basically be here. Okay, I will drag this prompt for you in the middle for those watching from YouTube Shorts, and then you can read that whenever the prompt shows up here. I hated that when I do a prompt in Copilot, the prompt doesn't immediately show up yet. It takes a while before it actually shows. But like I said, I've never used this sub company, so I don't know how it works. I've also obviously never used Stripe because Stripe isn't available here. In South Africa, we do have a couple of other ones. There's one called PayFast. I have used PayFast in the past, but that was years ago. Mr. Ray says, I wanted to use Stripe here, but I need a US bank account, sadly. Yeah. Yeah, so the one that I used many years ago for a project was PayFast. This was 9 years ago when I used this one. 9 or 8 years ago. Yeah, PayFast. This looks like it. So this is the only one I have ever used. Here's the local one, the South African one. Or that they just redirect to the same URL. But yeah, so I've used this one before. I'm sure I can use this one again, but I know the industry standard nowadays are using Stripe. So I think I would prefer to try out the Stripe one first. The Stripe one. Before I go with the PayFast route. I can look up that company for you as well. So let's just do Stripe South Africa. And then we go Stripe Global Availability. And then you can see we are on the official Stripe website. And then if you choose South Africa, they basically take you to Paystack. So Paystack is the company. That's the local company that we can use. Modern online and offline payments for Africa. Now, oh, okay. I was about to ask. I don't know if it's worldwide, but I see it is. So Paystack helps businesses in Africa get paid by anyone, anywhere in the world. So yeah, this one will work globally. So I'm pretty sure it'll work just like Stripe, essentially. Yeah, so this is the one we're going to be looking at pretty soon. Join the Paystack private beta. Okay, so they're currently in beta in Egypt and Rwanda and wherever that is. No idea. And he says 2100 in this 7 days for real. So if you check clearly, it says negative 2100. So it's not positive. We have spent 2100. We have not made a single dime yet. But we are making progress towards making some money. Soon, hopefully. I'm hoping by next month we'll start generating money. I would hope for it to be sooner, obviously. But like worst case, I'm hoping for next month. Okay. So here you can read about BEE if you want to read, Mr. Rice. Yeah, so BEE stands for Black Economic Empowerment. Today mainly implemented as broad-based Black Economic Empowerment. Yada yada yada. Okay, is South Africa's policy and regulatory framework to redress apartheid-era economic exclusion by increasing participation. Actually, sum it up in one sentence. Come on, give me one sentence. Yeah, while that's busy going, it's a way for Africa not to be owned by people outside. It makes sense. It makes sense, but it's stupid in my opinion. Because it stops many businesses from operating here, like Starlink. Because where I live, as an example, there is no good internet. Currently, we have the best internet that we can get in this area, and it's terrible. And the only real option we have is Starlink, but we can't use Starlink because the majority of owners in SpaceX is not black, and therefore SpaceX can't operate in South Africa, and therefore we can't have Starlink here, as an example. Okay, while this prompt is busy going, I'm going to continue on the calculator. Okay, so keep it on by default. Make sure we have localized things for everything in every language. Make sure this also works for scientific and programmer. Okay, I think that should be good. Let's just give us some more testing. Maybe we can also look into the percentage issue that we have. Mr. Ray says, I can't use Starlink here either. Okay, so what's the reason for Starlink not working there by you? Hey Serenity, what's up? Short got so much more viewers. Are you gonna get on CS today? I don't think so, Serenity. Gonna be coding all night, vibe coding. Do your signature. Well, what's my signature? What do you mean? So Mr. Reyes is from Starlink themselves. Okay. So Starlink has just chosen not to put it in wherever you live. Ian says it chases away many investments and many has left, like Nissan is leaving, Mercedes and many other major companies are leaving, and it leaves hundreds of thousands of people without jobs. Yeah. No, so Serenity, I can't work and play right now. because I'm not at like my normal setup. Work and play at the same time. Please. No, I can't. I'm not gonna play well. I need to focus here. Okay, I don't like how this don't think percentage is working. So we do 90 times 10%. I don't know what it's doing. Okay. I need to get a different calculator and just see what the behavior is. Okay. Let's get this one out. We'll get mine out as well. Okay. Let's just choose a different theme. Let's go for the terminal theme. So if I do 90 times 10. Oh, this one doesn't. Okay, it's fine. Equals 9. And 90 times 10. Oh, so it works the same as this one. But I don't want it to just do it. I want to press this equal sign. It shouldn't just do it already. Okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't want it to just immediately do it. So I think we need to change that. For the percentage button, it currently automatically just calculates it when you press the button. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to only calculate when you press the equals sign. Yeah, I think that's a good prompt to give. Then we'll see what it does. Sorry, Serenity. Call Mish and get him to join you. Or Ian. If Ian joins you, then at least you won't be bottom fragging, Serenity. Okay, let's jump to the QR code generator again. Okay, so this one is done. Okay. Oh, why is it giving the pricing in here? Oh no, did I have the wrong thing enabled? Oh, I had it on ask mode. Ah, no ways. That's such a waste of like premium requests. Ah, okay, let's try again. It's now on agent mode. I put it on GPT 5.4. Okay, that's busy going. I'm setting this one also. Add to queue. I have to go check the calculator. That's at least on agent. Low-key, not the best. Not Mish. Mish sometimes plays well. He's not always bad. I think if Mish wants to be, he can be like a 10k player. I think he can easily be a 10k player, Mish, if he just stops trolling and just tries. I'm checking the calculator logic. Okay, you check that. I think we should add tooltips for C and CE. Yeah, let's do that. Add tooltips for the C and CE buttons. That can be GPT 5.4 mini, I think. Let's say something else. We can also add. I see a game called Toilet is on sale. What the hell is that? Toilet, a casual puzzle game. Go to the toilet. One must also strategize. Very interesting. Okay then. Let's think about this. What are these buttons? Oh yes, that's for doing the memory. Scientific ones we got. Also add for grad, and grad and if e. Serenity says, don't tell him this, but I don't really like Mish. Not the best character. Okay. Why not? Okay, this one is finally going. I get you, Serenity. I get you. Okay. What else does KCalc has? Anything useful? They have a copy one. Interesting. Undo and redo. I don't know if we have undo and redo. I don't think we have it. I could see the use in that. So +9. So how does it work? Yeah, 9 plus 9 equals it then. Oh, that's interesting. I do kind of like that. Yeah, I do kind of like that feature. Also got a redo and a copy. I do like the copy as well. So I just copy this. Yeah, okay. I think we need to add those features as well. That's nice. Okay. They have a cut as well. How does the cut work? So if I do 9 times 99, and let's say Control C, and I Control, that didn't work. Oh, it did work. Okay. That worked. So if I do Control C, oh, interesting. So if you hold down Control, then some of these ones also changes. Interesting. Okay. Cut is quite interesting. Why would you need that? Okay. Am I able to paste in numbers? I'm not able to paste in numbers either. Okay. I think we need to change this. Okay. Add the following new features. Undo. Actually, I can probably just Control Shift Z is redo. Okay. Undo. Control plus Z. Redo is Control plus Shift plus Z. Z. copy, Control plus C, 4 is paste, Control plus V. Ian says, I'm going to try setting up my PC more comfortably in maybe half an hour and after chilling and eating. Currently my mouse and keyboard doesn't quite reach my PC. The setup I currently have here in this room behind me, this is just a temporary setup for now. And therefore I don't have all of my screens and stuff set up Serenity. So I can't be playing a game while working. Because currently the way it is, why is this open? I need to close this as well. Currently the way it is I basically have the middle screen for just my normal coding stuff. Then I have YouTube. Then I have OBS Studio. And then whatever else I need to have. I don't have like my normal setup. Okay. Add the following new features. And then I'm going to say, also, I think we need a page to view a list of shortcut keys. Or do we? Oh, I am typing this in the wrong program. That was close. Okay. Settings. Calculation. I think we need a full screen option here as well. Add a page for history. So we got a page for history as well. You'll see we have this button here, top right. You click that button, you get history. Right here. If I were to now do like 9 times 9, you'll see we got 9 times 9 in the history. So I planned for that already. Yes. There's also memory. If you want to save a certain calculation, then you can add it to your memory. Which is different from history. I'm just checking something here on the side. I'm upping my bitrate. Now it says here that my encoding is overloading. Is my stream laggy right now, or how is it? Might be laggy. Let's put the bitrate slightly lower. I'm still busy trying to figure out what bitrate works best for my internet. But the thing is also my internet is so unstable that that makes it difficult as well. It seems fine. I'm just gonna keep going for now. If it's laggy, just let me know. Okay, add the following new features. Now let's not do a page for shortcut keys. I think these shortcut keys are quite like obvious ones. I don't think we need to add shortcut keys for those. Yeah, I do want to add a full screen option for the calculator in the settings. So I will be adding that. I just need to find my QR code generator. There we go. This full screen section I'm going to add. Okay. Add some kind of full screen option like shown in the attached screenshot that I took from a different app. Okay, let's send this as GPT 5.4. Cancel. Oh, it's failed again. Try again. Or use a smaller request size. I don't want to use a smaller request size. Make sure we have localized. This isn't even that big of a prompt. I mean, why are you struggling? Okay. Let's add it to this one actually. Add the following new features. I'll say add, or let's say do the add the following new features. Then add, also add for add, also add tooltips for. Okay. Slightly lag is what Ian says. Okay, Ian, I've just turned the bitrate slightly down again. Let's see if it's better now. Or let me just put it back down to where it was, to where it were. I mean, if it's working, let's not cause trouble. Okay. So it should be fine now again, I think. Shouldn't be lagging. And then I think I saw that. Here's the BEE one for Mr. Rice, but I don't think Mr. Rice is here anymore. But BBBEE is South Africa's policy to redress apartheid era economic exclusion by requiring businesses to increase black South Africans' participation in ownership, management, skills development, procurement, and socio-economic initiatives, measured via a scorecard that affects access to contracts and benefits. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Okay, let's get back to the QR code generator. It failed as well. What's going on with Copilot tonight? Ian says the line running around the folders changed. Box is almost smooth but not quite, bit inconsistent. The line running around the folders changed. Box is almost smooth but not quite yet, bit inconsistent. What do you mean, Ian? The line running around the folders changed. I am so confused at what you are saying, Ian. The line running around the folders changed box? What folders changed box? What do you mean? Folders changed box. Folders. Do you mean this one? Is smooth but not quite, bit inconsistent. Oh, this one. The line running around the folders. Okay, I think you're talking about this one, yeah. The line running around the chat box. I'm guessing. Cheers, Serenity. Enjoy your game. I hope you win. Okay, let me try and... I don't know what to do. Copilot keeps failing. Like, it's obviously working and then it stops working. With an error, timed out reading request body to try again or use a smaller request size. Use a request timeout. I guess all I can really do is just try again. I mean, what else? I can maybe remove some of the context here and try again. Yeah, I'm wasting many requests here now. Just trying to get it to work. Ah, so... No, wait, I was wrong. I thought one finished, but we don't have one that's finished yet. I have a feeling that these prompts are just gonna fail again. Maybe I'm just asking too much in like one prompt. Could be that. I don't quite like the UI that we have here for the settings page, if I'm quite honest. Repeat last operation on consecutive equals. Uh, oh, they've got a handbook. Handbook for a calculator. The K-Calc handbook. That's pretty interesting. I wonder if the Windows one has like a handbook of some kind. What's this? Oh, that's cool as well. Doesn't look like it's working. I don't know what it does. Find action. Oh, that's also cool. Okay. Statistics mode. Okay. What find action? Control Alt I. About KCalc. About KDE. Um. Ian says I'm WhatsApp. What do you mean I'm WhatsApp? I see he deleted his message. So Ian, I can't actually check WhatsApp while on stream because my phone is broken. So yeah. In the last stream, I don't know if you were watching at that time, but my phone broke essentially. WhatsApping you because response is reaching you late. It's better to send me a Steam message, Ian. Steam I can see immediately. I have Steam open here on the side. There is also the Vibe Coding Steam chat that I made, which I'll post in the chat if you want to join there. Some people have already joined here, from what I can see. Oh, they have a configure keyboard shortcuts page. Okay, I guess we could also do this. About kcalc, copy, cut, donate, find action, quit, control Q, redo. Okay, so they have this. I think we should do that as well. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Add a... Well, I guess it makes sense to have that within settings, to be honest. Yeah. Have an accordion section in settings where you can see all of the app shortcuts and have the ability to change the shortcut to something else. Okay, let's have that be added as well. Okay, add to queue. I really hope that this don't fail again. The prompts. Ian, how far is the delay, would you say? Well, we have prompts running now on both the calculator and the QR code generator, and these prompts are going to take a while probably. So maybe we should start working on a third project. Might as well. So we also have the Roselt.js, which is a library for building applications, single-page web apps. I originally started building this framework in PHP many years ago, and then I made a basic version in Delphi from what I learned in the PHP one, and then yeah. So currently, I just have WhatsApp. I just have WhatsApp on my PC, but I shall be getting a new phone. The phone is here, but it's broken. So yeah. I dropped the phone in the last stream, and then it broke. So yeah. So Roselt.js. It started out as a PHP framework for routing and a bunch of other stuff, and then from there, what I learned while making the PHP framework, I then built a basic version into my Roselt Developer Tools app, which is this app. I'll show it now. So on Steam, we have the Roselt Developer Tools app. And so I originally built Roselt.js as a PHP framework. This was around 2019. And then shortly after that, what I learned from building the PHP one, I then basically brought back over to Delphi. And then I built the first version of that in my Roselt Developer Tools, which is still busy loading. There we go. So you can see this is basically the application, and if you click on any item on the left hand side, you'll see it basically immediately renders that page. And so this was then the Delphi version that I built. You'll also notice that the UI for Result Developer Tools looks very similar to the UI that we have for the QR code generator. If we were to zoom out a bit here, you'll see the QR code generator looks very similar. Home at the top with the buttons, then we have the items, then we have settings, as you can see, and you can see here the full screen how it looks and useful links and QR code generator. Then let me show you the buttons on the home page, settings with the full screen, useful links. So you can see that the QR code generator, the design on that was obviously inspired by the Result Developer Tools one, which came first. Okay, so back to Roselt.js. It started out as a PHP framework. Then I built it in Delphi for Result Developer Tools. And then I went back to the web version and I took the PHP framework and then I rebuilt that in JavaScript. And then I went back to Delphi and I rebuilt the Delphi one. That Delphi one was then never put back into Result Developer Tools. So Result Developer Tools is still using the old one, the first one. But in any case, so then I went back to Delphi and I built a new one in Delphi, which is on GitHub. So I'm busy bringing it up now. I want to close some stuff here. I think my computer is struggling here. I have too much stuff open now, I think. The Steam Deck is only so powerful. Can't do too much. Okay, let's then try and get it over here. Actually, let's just open it here. TUniPas. There it is. So then we built that into Delphi again, which are also open sourced. And you can see I'm still working on it even 2 months ago. So that's basically the Delphi version again of the framework. But for this version specifically, I added way more into it. It's not just a routing framework, it's also one for handling language support and app settings as well. So it did evolve a bit from the original versions. And then while building TUniPas, I obviously learned from it again. And so from this one, I then pretty much exactly 2 months ago, I started building a new JavaScript one. And that is now what we have here, Roselt.js. So Roselt.js is from basically the last 7 years of building a routing framework that's basically being put into this new one. And what I want to do today is, the framework is still very much far away from being stable, but the idea behind it is to have basic routing in it. I need to show it actually to, okay, actually it's perfect. So the QR code generator, this is not using Roselt.js, but it's using a routing system similar to Roselt.js. You'll see that if I navigate to different pages, it doesn't actually reload the entire page. The same for the calculator. The calculator actually uses the exact same thing as well. So if I move here between pages, like it doesn't actually refresh the entire website. It just changes out the content area. Similar to how you get routing frameworks in React and Next.js and all those ones. But this one is built in vanilla JavaScript, and it's built to be extremely fast and lightweight. And that's basically the idea behind it. I don't want to use an entire React framework for a basic app like a calculator, as an example. And that's why I built Roselt.js. Okay, so what do we want to do on it, right? I'll explain that shortly. I just want to make sure that my prompts are not failing. They seem to be going good. Okay, so the framework is still very, it's still quite early in it, so it's still lots of bugs and issues we need to fix. But I want to start by building an example, specifically a demo application, just to like test the framework out. Now I have built one already. Well, AI built one, but it's not great in my opinion. It needs some work. Specifically, I need to make sure it's using the framework properly. Okay, I see some prompts are finished here. Want to have a look? Oh, it failed again. Timed out. Reading request body. Try again or use a smaller request size. Code user request timeout. Don't understand why. Like, what did I ask? Yeah, just. I've not had a single prompt so far that succeeded. I could use a different model, I guess, but other ones are so expensive. Like, I don't want to pay 15 times for Claude Opus. That's just crazy. I also don't want to pay 7.5 times for GPT 5.5. Let's check the chat. Ian, like a few minutes from what I can see, and it is up to date with streaming. Okay. I don't know, Ian. Are we trying to do too much with Copilot? Or what? I don't know. I feel like it's failing on stuff that shouldn't be that hard. And maybe we don't restart this one and we wait for the QR code generator to finish, perhaps, before we do a new prompt. Let's see if it helps. What was the prompt again? Keep it on by default. Actually, let's try it again, but let's do it on medium. See if that helps. Okay, let's see how it goes. Okay, going back to Roselt.js. Just want to quickly read something here on the side. Okay, so I did build a demo application using AI, but it didn't use the framework like I basically intended for it to use the framework. It also did like a whole static login system here, which I guess is fine, but I actually just wanted a UI. So I'm not perfectly happy with the demo app that it did make here. So I think I'm going to basically delete the demo app and start from scratch. I think that's roughly the plan. But let's rename it. I'll say demo old. Okay. Then we'll make a new one. It now shows all of these files taken out. That's fine. So we'll make a new folder here. Call it admin demo. Okay, perfect. Then we'll start by making an index. Actually, so the framework also has a CDN support already, and you can also npm with it. So let's do that. So this isn't too much vibe coding. I just want to test the framework out a bit because I've never actually used it, even though I've built it. I mean, I've never used it, the new Roselt.js one. npm, then I don't even remember what it is. So I think it's Roselt.js. No, npm. What's it? I'm gonna have to read my own documentation here. Give me a second. I also made a documentation site. Let's run that quickly. I think it's npm create Roselt JS, and then I don't know. We first need to go to the folder in any case. Let's start there. cd examples / admin demo. Okay. let's then do npm create Roselt.js. I can delete admin demo. Then we'll do here admin demo. Okay, it looks like it's doing something. I think it just failed basically. Okay, let's just go read the documentation. Okay, docs. Okay, here we go. npm create. Okay, why did it fail? I'm not sure. Failed with error, no such file directory. Isn't it supposed to create a directory for me? Well, let's just start over. Okay, so we go cd examples. Then we say ls. Okay, and we can see we are here. And then from here, I will then do npm create result. I don't like that it's result.js. Result-js. I think we should just make it a result as well. Let's do admin demo. Okay, now it's working. Now we got a basic site running here for Roselt.js, which is exactly what we wanted. Okay, Roselt.js, and here you can see how it works. So basically, we put in the CDN and just window.result.start. I don't think it has to be window.result. I think just result.js, result.start would actually also work. So I'm going to take out the window and then we'll test it. Yes, okay, so the window isn't actually needed there. Okay, let's just then go back to starter app. I just want to have a look. Starter app, okay. I'm going to take out the window here as well. Okay, this is not going to be vibe coding. It might be boring for a bit, but I do want to figure out just quickly how the framework works. But I will put most focus on the calculator and the QR code generator still. So the calculator is still going. And the QR code generator. So it looks like it's opening up some competitors to make the pricing page, which means it's still going, which is good. QR Tiger. Okay. Let's then just figure out how it works. Okay, so we got made meta, yada yada yada, admin demo. Okay, result page home. Okay, so the way the framework works is you have a pages folder where you can basically put in the pages for your application. You can have an HTML file, a CSS file, and a JS file. And then whatever name you have here, that's also the name it uses for routing. It automatically detects the pages folder and then uses these pages. So in my application, I can now do result tag and then page and then home, and then that'll basically show the home page where this is. And you can also add the navigate attribute, which basically tells you that this is the default tag where pages need to keep rendering. And then how rendering works is quite nice. You just simply add a straight normal hyperlink. So here you can see it says custom button, but it's actually wrapped behind a hyperlink. This might as well have been just a normal an A tag. And all you do is just basically href and tell it what page you want to go to, and then the routing will automatically kick in from the framework and then take you to that page. And the URL will update and all that will update without you needing to actually physically refresh the page to go to a new page. All of that is handled by the framework. Okay. Let's just see what the basic starter one has, because I do not remember. Okay. I think let's start then, and whatever is currently on it, delete this one. Let's just delete all this. We'll go this one open. Okay, so this is the starter demo application. I think I want to just basically clear whatever is currently here, to be honest, and just start on my own from scratch. So yeah, let's just delete all this. Okay, if we refresh, yeah, now it's broken. Then pages. Actually, I want to just test but the framework here as well. What if something doesn't exist that you are trying to use? What happens then? So if I refresh here, then obviously not going to find what I'm trying to reference in the code. This is not finding site header.html. But because it's not finding it, the page is also not rendering. I think we should still try and render the page, even if it doesn't find it. Now on the home page, yeah. So you can see yeah, in my opinion, even since it doesn't find this site header and site footer, the home page is still there. So in my mind, it should still render that. Okay. Okay. Let's try that. I'm gonna open the chat box here, and we'll say, currently how Roselt.js works is if you delete a section from the sections folder and your app is still trying to use that section, then nothing in your app is rendering. The Roselt.js framework should still attempt to render what it can. Please improve the framework in that sense. Or should we rather pop up an error? That might be better. Pop up an error saying that you can't show it. Yeah, I think we should try to pop up an error instead of just continuing the rendering. That's going to be better, I think. Yeah, okay. If Roselt.js doesn't find a file, a section, component, or pages, let's just say or pages file that the app is referencing, then we should show an error page instead. But an error page instead when you open the website. But still continue and try to render what you can. The error page should try and show enough info to help the developer find where or what the error is, and there should be a close button top right on it to see and carry on with the normal website. Okay. Please modify the framework and do this. Okay. Let's see what it does. I will maybe put it in high, or do we keep it on medium? Let's do medium. And let's see what it does. Okay. Oh man, this thing failed again. Why is Copilot failing the whole time? It's so irritating. We are an hour into stream and GitHub Copilot is just failing the whole time. I've not had a single successful prompt. It just keeps saying, request failed 408, message timed out, reading request body, try again or use a smaller request, size code, user request timeout. Okay, I'm so frustrated. Okay, let's copy out the prompt that I have here. I'll paste it somewhere so that I have it safe. And then I will split the prompt out in multiple messages. Which is so stupid still, but whatever. Okay. Let's come here. Hello? Oh, my CPU usage is quite high. So struggling here as well. Is the stream laggy, guys? How's the video quality and is it laggy? So I've got a feeling it might be laggy. But I could be wrong as well. Okay. Let's, I think, try and cancel this one. Can I cancel it? Yeah, let's stop it. Okay. Then we go back to this one. We'll copy this one. Then we'll take out some stuff in here and split it out into multiple prompts. So let's do the first prompt, right? Short prompt, not too much. Then we'll do these prompts. Not lag at all. Okay, thank you, Ian. Okay. Okay. So shall we split this out even more or keep it like this? Let's split it out. Let's just be safe. Make sure that it doesn't fail. Okay, same that. I actually wanted it to be on high. It's fine. Let's do it on high now. Okay, add to queue. Okay, let's see if these three ones are now failing. Let's go back to the calculator. Okay, the calculator one has not failed yet. And the result.js one, we just started. So I would hope this one doesn't fail. Okay, I would just wait. I see we got 9 people in the chat. Welcome everyone. Do we have any vibe coders here? Anyone building anything cool that you want to share? Okay. Let's get back to Roselt.js. I think this one will most likely finish first because I think it has the easiest task here. A component registry. Even though I'm vibe coding this one, I do still kind of need to understand what's going on here, especially in the Roselt.js. A component file, missing component file, Roselt.js could not load a reference component script, so the element remained unenhanced. Sure. Dev error overlay. Okay. I'm not gonna go through this specifically right now. Page loader. Okay. Render engine. Render not found. Render missing page. Okay, sure. Session loader. Okay, I think what it's doing here is fine for now. We'll test it once it's done. So I want to build an admin sort of dashboard as an example. So I think many people like build admin dashboards, and an admin dashboard would basically cover the framework quite well. So that's essentially the plan. The plan I have is to have like it's just going to be UI obviously. It's going to have a login page, a sign up page, then you basically you have to log in because there's no actual sign up. You log in, then you see almost like the QR code generator that we have. Where on the left hand side we have a panel, like a sidebar, and then we have a header as well, and we'll have a profile picture top right that you can click on and get a drop down. On the left hand side we'll have some items here, just some random pages, and we'll have a profile page, and then just showing some different components in the UI as well. I think once if we have that, then it's good enough. Then I think we have a good example, and then I want to see if we can change the npm package. I don't like having to type npm create result -js. I don't want to write -js, so I just want it to be result. So we're going to change that. Okay, interesting. Missing files one. I don't like it. We'll need to change the UI, make it better. Yeah, I don't like this one. I'm gonna start typing here so long. The error page pop-up should take over the entire screen and not just be a pop-up top right. I'd also like for it to be in a black/dark theme. Yeah, I think we do that. We do GPT 5.4 mini on it as well. Okay, then I'm going to go to admin demo. Yeah, this one's still using the CDN, so we'll switch this one over to use the local one, and then we can test it there. Okay, I'm going to type so long here. Please let admin demo just do the full path as well. So examples/admin demo. Use the local Roselt.js. Let's give it a full path here. Use the local Roselt.js. I think we can just do that actually. For now at least. GPT-5 mini. Philip says, if agent errors out, maybe you can just write continue. So yes, so normally if it errors, I could say continue, but the thing is, I have a couple of ones queued already. So if I say continue, that continue is going to be queued at the end as well again. Alp Kolak says, bro, Galatasaray be Super League champions. Ha 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 ha. I have no idea what that is, to be honest. Did I say Philip? What did I say? Pilkas. Pilkas, if I said Philip, I'm sorry. I don't know what I read. But Pilkas, Vilkas. Yeah, so if I were to now type here continue, right? If it were to have failed, I haven't tested this, of course, but if I were to say, were to press continue here, I think it would either steer my message or add to queue or stop and say, I don't know. I don't wanna do it, to be honest. Sean, you are my man. Thank you. Okay. Let's check the calculator. It failed. Okay. I think we can try it. We can say continue. Continue. Let's see what happens. Send. Yo, I don't want to lose this. I just want to copy this to my clipboard just in case I lose it. I'll copy this one. I'll copy the bottom one. Okay. Let's see what happens. I don't know which model I had, but I'll just say, okay, here we go. You already have pending requests. Keep pending requests. Remove pending requests. Do you want to keep them in the queue or remove them before sending this message? Let's say keep pending requests. Okay, so it did add it there. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much, Polkas. That definitely helped. I can work with that. It's so stupid though. I don't know why it keeps failing. Like I said, I've not had a single success rate prompt. I think the Roselt.js one is the first successful prompt that we had now. Yeah, this one is the first one that actually didn't fail. I don't like this error page, to be honest. Reference broken page. Referenced. Yeah, the info isn't enough. We need more info. I'm going to add here. I don't like how the error page looks. Let the error start writing from the oh man, don't like how the error page looks. It needs to be more black. Let's start there. I'll do add to queue, and then the error page needs to give more valuable information. Okay. Okay, let's first let it finish what it's busy doing here, and then we'll probe more. Alp Kolak says soccer team Galatasaray. I don't watch soccer, so I would not know. Let's check up on the calculator after we said continue. Looks like it's still going. Autopilot recovered from a request error. Okay. Looks like that might work. Pilkas. Ooh, and we got 10 viewers. Welcome everyone. Thank you for watching. Like I'm always asking, do we have any vibe coders here? Anyone building any cool stuff? Man, I wish the prompts were just faster. It takes so long. Like, how many prompts do I have that's currently running? 1, 2, 3. So I have 3 running for the QR code generator. I have 3 running for the calculator. And I have 2 running for the Roselt.js, with a third one almost running. So I have 8, almost 9 prompts that's currently busy going. And I have to keep queuing it and working on multiple projects just because it's so slow. Like, I'm even thinking about starting a 4th project at the same time, just to like not sit here and waste time. Don't want to work on a business card generator just yet, because I don't like the way we started that one. I want to redo it, but I actually do want to redo it on Roselt.js, because I don't currently have any project actually using Roselt.js, and that's also why I'm trying to finish it. Okay, I have an idea for something I want to build. I have made a GitHub repository for it already as well. Does anyone here know Grafana? So Grafana is a charting framework / library. I will bring it up shortly just to show it. Fulkas says, but it's running so slow. Yeah, it's running very slow. It's always slow, Fulkas. But if I watch other people use AI on the internet, for them it's much faster. So I think it might just be my internet that's causing the issues. So because I have slow internet, I think that's why the AI is also so slow. And Mr. Ramaphosa in South Africa doesn't want to allow Starlink to be here, and therefore I cannot get any better internet than what I already have, unfortunately. Okay, I am almost ready. Okay, so there's a library called Grafana, and Grafana is basically a charting library and a dashboards library and framework. So let's go to the website. That might be the best place to show it. It is fully open source, a GPL 3 license. And you basically, do they have like a demo somewhere that I can use or see? Doesn't seem like it, or not that I know of. But basically you can build dashboards like you can see here. And then they allow people to also embed these dashboards onto other websites, such as, well, not such as, but you can embed dashboards into websites using an iframe. And I've done this a couple of times now already, and every time I'm building the same boilerplate code to do this over and over. But I don't want to keep doing this, and I also couldn't find anyone else that have written a library to do this yet. So I want to do this and build my own library for basically embedding Grafana into websites using the iframe. And so I have gone ahead and I have made it a repository for it already. I haven't done any work on it yet, but here we have it, Grafana.js. So the plan is to build an actual HTML custom component that will be named Grafana. So what that basically means is, I just want to check here, it failed again. It fell. So Fulkas, it didn't even do anything this time, it just failed. It just wasted an entire GPT 5.4 prompt. Oh man, I'm so frustrated. Continue! Let's see how the calculator went. This is the calculator, I mean how the QR code generator went. Also failed. Also failed. Okay. Keep. The good thing is that AI is continuously getting better and better, and we are only 8 days into vibe coding here on the channel, and it's just gonna get better and better, luckily. And AI is already extremely good, and I can't even imagine how it's gonna be in like just a year from now or 2 years from now. So sure, it's failing a lot of times now, and it's slow and all that, but it's just gonna get better and better. And if you don't use AI, you're going to be left behind. And that's also why we are doing this live stream here. For me, it's a way for me to learn AI better and use AI more. And at the same time, maybe we make some money from it. So it's a win-win. And also, we will definitely be building some cool projects here as well. Not just projects for myself, but for the community, for everyone on the internet. So yeah, pretty exciting. Okay, the continue is at least working because it is actually continuing. Like, doesn't have to start from scratch again. But it's just so much like requests that I'm wasting. Yeah, let's head to Roselt.js. It failed, of course it failed. It didn't even do anything. This was such a basic prompt. Like, all I asked it was to please let examples/admin demo use the local Roselt.js. So literally, all it had to do was come into this file and replace the CDN here with either the Roselt.js here or the one in bin. That's all. It just had to replace this one link here, and then it failed. Let's try a different model, like not a GPT model. Let's try the Raptor Mini one. And let's see what it does. Okay, so I chose Raptor Mini. Let's see what it does. Let's use Raptor Mini for this one as well. And the next one. Okay, so both these prompts are now using Raptor Mini. Raptor Mini is actually based on GPT. I think Raptor Mini is based on GPT-5 Mini actually. But in theory should be better. Raptor Mini is a model created by Microsoft. Okay, so it's still slow, but let's see if it fails. That's the real question. Okay, this one actually finished after we said continue again. So what was the prompt? It was so long ago. Okay, the delivery van frame type has a bunch of white space at the bottom. The space at the bottom should be the same as the space at the top. Okay, that seems to have been fixed here. So yeah, that's working perfectly fine for now. Okay, let's just choose a different type. Okay, the other ones still seem to be fine as well. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to thumbs down that one. I guess this one can be a thumbs up.
I've expanded the frame panel. Next, I'm selecting delivery van on the live page and measuring the stage and QR box so I can confirm the shorter artboard removed the extra
hell?
bottom padding in the actual UI. Click.
Oh, you can click here to let it speak to you. Read aloud. Okay. I did not know that. I clicked on it by accident. Bree says, "Hey Sean, how's it going? Good progress?" It's going pretty good. I would not say good progress. We are almost 2 hours in and we have only had like 1 or 2 successful prompts. GPT kept failing on us, as you can see here. So far not too good, to be honest. But we are getting there. We just had one successful prompt just now. Yeah, so we're slowly getting there. And you, how are you doing? And welcome back to the chat as well. Nice seeing a familiar face. So we keep getting this error here. Request failed 408. Message timed out. Reading request body. Try again or use a smaller request size. Code user request timeout. But the thing is, it doesn't matter how big the request is. It just fails. Like, You can see this one is pretty small. We had even a smaller one. I'll show the smaller one. On this one, I basically had, where's the prompt? I had this exact same prompt here. Please let examples / admin demo use the local Roselt.js. And that failed. It looks like this one worked though. So I just tried again using a different model. So I'm using Raptor Mini. You can see here at the bottom right, Raptor Mini instead of GPT. And now it seems to be working if I use Raptor Mini. We haven't had a fail on Raptor Mini yet. Reese says, "Ah man, I hate it when that happens. I'm doing good, just working on my projects." Very cool. What project are you currently working on? If you want to share. And is it also vibe coded? Okay, so now that this Roselt.js is updated, I think if we load it, we should get an error pop-up. Yes, there we go. Okay. Okay, missing section file. Reference site header. Okay. Reference from. So it tells me where is reference from. Resolved URL cause failed to load section file. Okay. Needs to be more black. Okay. Rendering continued where possible, so you can inspect the rest of the application. So I can press escape. Okay. It does still render what it can render. Okay. That's looking better so far. I want to quickly go here and say React error page. Yes. I wonder if we can do something like this, where it shows where in the code also that is. I don't know if it's possible with just vanilla JavaScript, but let's just try. Is it? Actually, let's just try and find a newer React error page. I don't know what the proper name is for it. Obviously, it's not a React error page. That's not correct. What's this called? Is this like a Node.js error page? Is that the correct terminology, or what's actually rendering that? Bree says, yeah, they're all vibe coded for sure. I'm developing a tool that writes text without the common signs of AI writing. Okay, I'm trying to do a quick MVP and maybe be the first project to go live publicly. Okay, very exciting. Once it's live, please send me a link. I'd love to check it out. Yeah, so I want the page to look something like this. I'm gonna copy this as well. I'll go back here. Can we let the error page look something like the attached screenshots, and also show more info? It would be nice if it could show / tell where in the code it's happening. Like what line or something. I think that would be nice. Okay. It didn't make it black, it seems, but it's fine. I'm gonna choose here GPT 5.4 and let's see if it works this time. Okay. Bree says, cool, sounds good. I'll make sure to send it to Huawei. Thank you very much. Oh, and how has Raptor Mini been doing for you? I've never heard of that model before. So Raptor Mini is a model made by Microsoft. Raptor Mini is actually based on GPT-5 Mini because Microsoft has access to OpenAI's models as well. So they are allowed to modify some GPT models and use it for themselves. And so Raptor Mini is basically the result of a modified GPT-5 Mini. So it's not like a GPT 5.4 or a Claude Opus 4.7 model. It's not nearly as closely as good as that, but in theory it should be slightly better than GPT-5 Mini, the Raptor Mini one. The Raptor Mini one is also specifically made for coding, so it's more like a codex model than a general purpose model, if I'm not mistaken though. And so far it's good. I haven't used it too much yet, so but for what I have used it so far, it did work and didn't fail. So that's good. Okay, let's go have a look at the calculator. Okay, lots of stuff happening. I'm just skipping past it. Okay, we finally got a success here again as well. And it's going on with the next prompt, which is perfect. Okay, maybe we should test quickly what it did here. We did these prompts so long ago, I don't even remember what they were. Okay, keep it on by default. That would be the new setting we added. This one, okay? So it should be on by default now. Make sure we have localized things for everything in every language, okay? I'll need to go check that. Or I can actually just see it right here. So I can see it added strings for whatever was missing, which is good. Okay, perfect. Make sure this also works for scientific and programmer. Okay, let's go test it for programmer and scientific. I just need to choose a different theme because this theme sucks. Okay, so we now AI is doing a few things here. Okay, let's try and take over 9 plus 9. It's working perfect. For the percentage button, it currently automatically just calculates it when you press the button. Okay, let's go see if that is fixed now as well. So if we do 90 times 10%. Okay, so it didn't just do it fast. If we click equals, that's not correct. So let's just have a look at the kcalc one. 90 times 10%. Yeah, it's supposed to be 9. So I don't know how it got 810, to be honest. That doesn't make any sense. Let's refresh. Let's try again. Okay, 90 times 10%. So adding the percent there. Not working. Okay, let's do 90 plus 10. Okay. 90 times 10. Yeah, something isn't working lekker here. Yeah, I'll cue something here. I don't think the percentage button is working correctly. When I click, when I on a cleared screen, click 90, and then times it with 10% and click on equals, it should be giving 9% or 9, but it's showing, let's just take a screenshot here, 90 times 10%. But it's showing 810 as the result, which is wrong. Okay, let's do that. 9 times 90 is 810. Yeah. So I see what it's doing. So it's calculating the correct value, but they're using that calculated value here instead of what it should be using. Because yeah, 90 times 10% should be 9. But looks like it's doing 90 times 9, like Polkas is saying. We can do a test here quickly. So if I do 10 times 10%, oops, actually do 100 times 10%. Yeah, so that is what's happening here. Okay, let's see if AI can fix it for us. Okay, let's go to the QR code generator, see what's happening here. Oh, this is the compare page it made for us. Okay. Okay, I will not be reading through all of this right now, but luckily we do have a compare page now. I'll go through it at some other point. Okay. We also have a pricing page. Perfect. Okay. I will also go through the pricing page at a later point. I'm just glad we have one now. Then I need to put in the prompts that it failed earlier, which was these prompts here. Okay, let's add them in. Shall we try all of them at the same time again and see if it succeeds? Because we can do continue, so let's do it, I think. I'll see what happens. Yeah, let's go back to Roselt.js. Oh yeah, this looks much better. Okay, much better. Yeah. Validation pass succeeded. One limitation remains: the line and code snippet are only as good as the browser stack. If the error comes from bundle transformed output, the overlay will show the bundle file and line unless source maps are available. Okay. Okay, let's then test it in this one. Okay. Roselt.js missing files. Missing section file. Location. Okay, so it did give us location. But that's not that's where the actual error is happening, not where the yeah, okay, so it's erroring in the library. I want to see in the actual application where it's happening. Backtrace. Missing section file. Yeah, this isn't useful when if you are using the library. You don't want to see where it fails in the library. You want to see where it fails in your app. Yeah, okay. I need to then fix this. Okay. The error page is now showing where it's failing on missing section file within the Roselt.js library. What I'm actually expecting is to see where it's failing from the user's code base. So as an example, within the example/admin demo project, the actual fail would be at these two lines. Because it's trying to load two sections that don't exist. Yeah, I think we should save that. Okay, let's go back to calculator. Okay, calculator is going. The QR code generator is going. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's finally jump back into the Grafana one somewhere. Okay, yeah, so we're going to be building a library for embedding Grafana into iframes, essentially. Let's start with that then. The idea is to build full custom HTML elements. So instead of needing to write iframe, you would write Grafana. I will explain that shortly. So put open here on the side. I'll bring it back shortly as well. Okay. Okay, sign in, sign in. Okay, perfect, we are signed in. Or still busy signing in. Okay, so the idea here is that I make a new file quickly, text file. So normally, if you were to use Grafana, you would basically create an iframe, right? And then in the iframe, you would then link to the iframe URL of the dashboard. But what I want to do instead is create a custom HTML component which would allow someone to be able to write Grafana. And then all the other JavaScript I normally do for managing this iframe will be built into this component already for you. That's basically what I want to build there. Looks like this one is done also. Okay, let's have a look at... Okay, there we go. Now it seems to be working better. Okay, I want to read how it did it, just to make sure it did actually do it the way I wanted it to be done. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Is the stream lagging for you guys? Because it's warning me that it's lagging. What I could do is tune the bitrate a bit lower and see if it solves it. Okay, I've put the bitrate lower. Let me know if it's better, if it's still laggy, or even if it was laggy. Zero lag. Okay, thank you, Bree. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't trust this OBS or YouTube. But sometimes they tell me that it's laggy or my bitrate is wrong or whatever, but then people in the chat seem to say it's fine. I know my stream does lag sometimes because I do have bad internet, but it doesn't always, or it shouldn't. Okay, let's go to... I'll come back to Roselt.js. I just quickly first want to start the prompt here on the Grafana one. Okay. How do we start this one? I just want it to have creative freedom to start off with. I'll just say here, create a custom HTML element. Then in brackets, I'll say Grafana. That is a component that can be used for embedding Grafana dashboards and using an iframe. The developer or the user of this library should simply be able to add the should be able to add the library Grafana.js file as a script tag, and then immediately be able to use the new Grafana. But it's a bit small. I made it bigger now. The new Grafana tag. You should be able to let's just see what it does. I don't want to give it too much info. I want it to have a bit of free reign and not influence it too much. So I'll put it in. Is Copilot running? It is. I want to put it in plan mode, but for some reason I only have agent mode. Why don't I have plan mode? What? It doesn't make sense. Okay, sure. Then also, once you're done, please make a basic example. Make a basic example where you are using the library with a public dashboard that you can find. I think I know where we can find a public dashboard. Actually, I'm going to let it find one first before I give it one. Okay. Why don't I have plan mode? It's fine. I'm going to send this. Let's see what it does. While it's busy building that, I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to put up the calculator here. And I'm quickly going to head off. I'll be back shortly. What's up, everybody? I am back. Okay, let's catch up on the prompts here and see what's happening. Yeah, we'll go to the QR code one first, I think. Okay, QR code. Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Okay. This one's still busy. Looks like it's making good progress. It hasn't failed yet. Let's go to the Roselt.js. Okay. I want to read what this one did exactly. I also see two scroll bars, which they should have two vertical scroll bars. So let's start by fixing that. I'll say here that the error page is showing two vertical scroll bars. It shouldn't show two, only one for scrolling the error page. Okay, then we'll use GPT-5 Mini for this, and we'll send it. Full send. YouTube says we are lagging again, but I'm guessing that's not entirely true. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I can never trust it. Let's close some stuff that I have open as well, just in case. Obviously it uses some processing power that I don't want to waste. Because I did just close a few things. I'll close some more stuff as well, just to be sure. Bree and Philcas, you guys are still in the chat. Where are you from? Philcas sounds almost South African, but I don't know. Ian says it is lagging. Oh no. How bad is the lag, Ian? Is it just lag or is it video quality also? And how do I say? Oh, 3 FPS. Oh no. That's not good. And we don't want 3 FPS. Okay. I'm busy setting the bitrate lower. Again. I keep putting the bitrate lower and then the internet gets better, so I set it higher again, then the internet gets worse, so I set it lower. Okay, let's check here then. Okay. Polka says there's sometimes lag, but it's fine since there's static content. Audio is fine. Reese says, just lag for me. Video quality looks good, but I'm not on full screen. Okay. Thank you guys for confirming. Appreciate it. Well, I did set the bitrate lower. YouTube doesn't warn me right now about any lagging. I'm guessing it's better. Just let me know if it's not. Maybe I'll put it lower just in case as well. Even more lower. Have a bit of a buffer. Breeze from the USA. Okay. And Polkas, where are you from? Because that name of yours sounds South African. But I mean, it might be somewhere in EU as well. One would never know. Okay, let's jump to reading whatever it said here. With the library, I don't just want to fully vibe code it. I do want to just confirm and make sure that things are the way I'm envisioning it. Okay, I'm fixing the section missing path at the source. The next check is in the section loader, so the overlay can point to the user's line instead of the internal Roselt.js code path. Oh, Pilkas is from Lithuania. A lot of words end with as in Lithuanian. Okay. That's pretty cool. I would not have guessed that, to be honest. Okay. I found the cause. The missing section report only knows the resolved base URL, not the exact call site in the user file. The next edit will resolve the include location from the user's HTML file and feed that line into the overlay as the primary location. The shared page already has the failing surface open, which is useful. I'm checking the rendered overlay text once and then patching the section loaded so it can point back to the user's file and line. I'm patching the section loader now, so each section resolves the actual source line from the user file and feeds that into the overlay instead of Roselt.js stack frame. Okay, I want to see just briefly how it did that. Okay, let's just scan here. Create code frame. Fine, include. Nothing special there. Include location. Okay. The section error path now resolves back to the user's HTML. I'm validating that change with the narrowest checks. Build the runtime, then reload the shared admin demo page and confirm the overlay points. The build stayed clean. I'm reloading the shared file, yada yada yada. Okay. The missing section overlay now points back to the user's HTML source, not the Roselt.js internals. I verified it on the shared index file. Page site header now resolves to line 15 and site footer to line 21. Okay. I think we need to double check if it's actually showing correctly. Okay, line 15 for site header. Let's go check line 15. Line 15 for site header. Okay, perfect. Okay. The changes in source section header when section file is missing, Roselt now fetches the source of the referencing HTML file. Finds the matching tag, computes its line and column, and passes that into the overlay as the primary location. Okay. Okay, perfect. I am pretty happy with that, I must say. YouTube is saying again about lagging, but I'm gonna ignore it for now. Okay. So if I escape this, what happened? Okay, if I escape it, I do still see some errors happening in some places here, but that's just showing it where the import was. I don't know if we should show it here as well. I feel like we should just skip it, to be honest. Missing section file. Let's leave it for now, I think. Okay, we have a component. Let's see what happens if we try to add a missing component. Let's go to the pages file. We go to the home page, right? Let's try and add a component that doesn't actually exist. So let's do like a custom component in here, and we'll say button 404. And obviously this button doesn't actually exist. So we'll just do some nonsense in here. And we'll say button 404, I am non-existent. Yeah, let's see what happens. So in theory, we should now also see that error. 1 FPS or less sometimes. Eish, okay, yeah. I don't want it to be 1 FPS, of course. Let's put the bitrate lower again. It's hard to know if it's my internet or just my CPU being used too much. Okay, I'll put it way down now, the bitrate. Let's hope it's better. I'm just watching to see if it's getting better. YouTube is still showing it's lagging. Okay, Polka says gotta go. Thanks for the interesting stream. Haven't seen someone juggle agents on like 4 completely different projects at once. Glad you enjoyed it. Feel free to join again, Pilkas. It was nice having you here. Cheers. Bye-bye. I'm putting the bitrate even lower. Oh, YouTube now doesn't complain anymore. Okay, back to normal. Okay, thank you, Ian. Okay, let's see if this button now works. I've added a button 404 that doesn't actually exist. So I'm hoping the framework would now basically scream regarding that button. There we go, missing component file. Roselt.js could not load a reference component script, so the element remained unenhanced. Button 404. Okay. It's not showing where the button was used. It needs to show that as well. Okay, let's add a new one in here. Okay, let's start by removing the... That's fine. We can keep that there. I want to write here. And the... Why is there a horizontal scroll bar? Ah, okay. I also don't want to see a horizontal scroll bar at all. Rather, yeah, I'm just going to say that should be enough for it to know what to do. And I'll choose GPT 5.4. And then I want to say here that the missing section file error now shows correctly. Thanks. Okay. Can we now improve the missing component file error? That one still doesn't show the exact place where the error is happening. Okay. Ta-da! Okay. There we go. I think we should also maybe make an example specifically for showing errors, perhaps. But not right now. While that's busy going, I did see that our other prompts have finished. Let's have a look at the calculator. Okay, let's first test the percentage one. So if we do 90 times 10%, we should be getting 9. And we are getting 9. Okay, so that issue is now fixed. Okay, let's check out the other issues we had on the calculator. So we should be able to now use some shortcut keys. Settings. Okay. I don't like what it did here. It's basically duplicating things. App shortcuts. Okay, wait. I want to put it in just a normal theme so that I can actually see what's going on. Okay. Select whether you want the app to be full screen or not. Okay. I'm gonna start making some changes here. Okay. I'm trying to select both of these items. Okay. I'll choose GPT-5 Mini. We don't need to repeat info within the accordion. Yeah, I think that's enough. Surely it'll know what it means. Okay, shortcuts. App shortcuts. Review and customize the keyboard shortcuts used by the app. Select a shortcut, then press a new key combination. Press escape to cancel. Okay, I see, not too bad. I want to see how the UI looks if it starts off. Okay, I don't like the settings UI that much, to be honest. Shortcuts, calculation. Kind of to think how we could improve the UI here. Okay, let's test the shortcuts. So undo, redo, copy, paste, toggle full screen. Those should work. I won't be able to test all of them in here, but that's fine. I don't like the settings page. Repeat last consecutive equals. Okay. And what other settings could we add, such as the repeat last operation setting? Let's ask that question here. We'll put it in ask mode and we'll queue it. And then we'll go to the QR code generator and see what's happening here. Kan dear my. What did it do? Oh, it also translated the text in here. Interesting. That shouldn't happen. Let's just scroll down here. Okay, so it's all finished here. Okay, let's start by testing it. I'll close all the pages that we have open here. All closed. We'll open up the index file. Okay, so I see it added the language management in here. We can probably improve this. It doesn't have to load all languages at the beginning. It only needs to load the ones that the user actually needs. So we might be able to improve that later. Oh, of course. So the QR code generator is not using my Roselt.js library yet. It's using a kind of a version of it, but not really. So this one is doing it all wrong by loading all the files from the beginning, whereas Roselt.js dynamically loads the files as it requires the files. So should we be looking into replacing this one with Roselt.js soon? I think we should do that soon. Yeah, okay. I think sometime this month we need to replace the framework that's managing the routing in the QR code generator with Roselt.js. Let's open up the application and then let's just test it a tiny bit, I think. Okay. First, what do we test first? Okay, let's test the languages settings. Actually, let's go to URL. Let's just make sure that things seem okay. Yes, scan me. Cool. Seems okay. It's a bit laggy, but seems okay. I want to choose the van specifically. Oh, it's laggy. I don't know if it's my computer that's laggy or if it's the website. Astro says, I'm a hop on CS. I thought you were already on CS. Because your brother was here a while back and then he left to go play CS. Thanks for popping in though. Appreciate it. Okay. So the van is showing. Oh, it didn't do everything we asked. Like the buttons is still the same. Can I? Because I can resize from the side now, which wasn't in there. I was not resizing correctly. Okay. When I click and drag on the side of a QR code, it should only resize that side, not the entire QR code. So if I'm dragging on the right, it should increase the width to the right as an example. So let's. Oh, why is it showing two QR codes here also? No, it's not. Sorry, just overlap. Okay, let's send that. Astro says, "Sean, you going to hop on, or are you going to keep going? Good progress is being made." Yeah, don't think I'm going to jump onto CS right now. I want to try and finish as much as I can here. I would really like to get the calculator, the QR code generator, as well as the Delphi Turtle app, all three of them published on Steam this month. Now, I don't know if it's going to be possible, but that's the aim. That's what I'm currently planning for. If not this month, then definitely next month. So I'm trying to get as much stuff done as I can. Also, I'm saying published on Steam, but obviously it's not going to be just on Steam. I am hoping to get it actually published onto the web version, and then Steam for both Windows and Linux, and then also a native Linux one on the KDE Discover Store, meaning via Flatpak. I will also have an app image available. So yeah, that's basically my plan, Astros. I don't think I'm going to be playing CS today or tomorrow, unfortunately. Like you said, I'm making good progress, and I'm juggling a bunch of different stuff here. So I'm also not at my normal setup, so I can't really play CS while working. Also, I have so many stuff open here, it's gonna lag if I play CS in any case. Okay, while this prompt is busy going, I'm gonna head back to the calculator. Okay, let's see what it says here. Okay, pick which new settings you want. Add I18 keys, persist default, instead, yeah, okay, percent mode. Choose percentage behavior. Deferred until equals current versus immediate, and expose windows. Yeah, definitely not immediate. Okay. Precision / rounding. Set display rounding, fixed decimal places, or significant digits. Yeah, I don't want that. Notation threshold. Toggle when to switch to exponential, and choose display format scientific versus engineering. Now, expression visibility. Show hide the expression line or compact mode that hides. Nope. Default angle mode. Nope. Programmer defaults. Default word. Nope. Thousands and decimal separator. Force period versus decimal, and grouping style independent of locale. Okay, that sounds interesting. Okay, keyboard behavior. Key repeat sensitivity. Accept paste on enter toggle, and conflict. Nope. Okay, history controls. Clear on exit. Maximum history length, and autosave memory toggle. No. Accessibility, large font mode. I do like this one. High contrast theme is also a good idea. And reduce animations toggle. I do like the reduce animations toggle. Because Ian said that the Matrix theme is stuttering on his phone. Actually, no. Actually, do we? I don't know. At the one side, I feel like if your device isn't good enough to run a calculator, then I don't care about you. But at the same time, I also have to optimize it to work on crappy devices. But then also, I don't want to add a toggle to disable animations for something that's an issue now, but might not be an issue in a year or two from now when devices get better. I'll get back to that one. Okay, copy paste formatting, choose exported numeric format. Okay, telemetry usage, opt in out for anonymous usage stats if you plan in any telemetry. Well, there's no telemetry in this, so there's no point for that. Okay, quick implementation notes. Okay, so there wasn't any good settings that it recommended for me. Recommend me better. I'm going to make a brand new chat just to get a clear new context. Recommend me a better UI. You know what? I'll just let it do one and see what it comes up with. I don't like how the settings page is currently organized and structured. It's a bit confusing and texts are repeating. Just suggest and make me a better settings page. Okay, let's see what it does. Ian says yo. Well, good to see you in the flow state and this becoming a habit. Thank you, Astro. That is Ian. He says yo. Don't know why. He sent a message and then he deleted the message. Ian Doobie. Oh, Ian is saying yo because he's the one I'm talking about with the Matrix theme that's lagging on his device. I think that's why he's saying yo. Because I'm excluding his device. Possibly. Okay, let's test this. Okay, missing component file. Ah, there we go. Okay. This is starting to look pretty nice. No. Okay. I don't exactly like the sections that we have. Because why can't a section just be a component? Like, or vice versa, you know? Section site header. Results section. I'm gonna commit what I have so long here because I'm happy with the changes. I'm gonna just put in a git ignore file here. Git ignore. Git ignores. Also admin demo pulled. Okay. Let's see what changed. I will just need to ask it here to build a new one for me as well. Please build a new dist file. Ian says, while stream is up to date, your time still takes 24 seconds before your time switches over to the next minute after mine goes to the next minute. Okay, Ian. Ian says, haha, yes, Sean, my poor 6-year-old phone. Yep, sorry about that. Well, at least you have a working phone, Ian. I'm saying that because my phone is broken. I do not have a working phone at all right now. Unfortunately. Okay, let's not waste time. Let's carry on. Okay, this seems to have finished. Let's close this, refresh, share that. What did it do? It changed my UI. Look at my home. That wasn't like that. Oh, it's laggy. Whoa, I'm laggy. Is the stream laggy? My computer is laggy. Jeez. It might just be this project here that's laggy also. If I go to calculator, yeah, it's not laggy here. It doesn't feel laggy. It's specifically the QR code generator. Yeah, this one feels laggy. So something that we have in here is not behaving. Yo, that's slow. Why is it slow? Steam is fine. Okay, thank you, Ian. Ian says, when do you plan on getting another phone? I have no idea, Ian. Okay. Okay, so does this work is the real question. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Why? Okay. currently, when I drag one side, it's also changing the size of the other sides. Okay, let's see if it can fix it for us. Okay, so it redesigned the settings page for us. Let's see how it looks. Okay, so appearance and theme is now put together. And then window and calculation are put together. And then shortcut keys are put together. It also removed the accordion. So there's no more accordions. Which I am okay with. Am I okay with it? But I gotta see how it looked before. Just to compare it. Oh no, Ian says 2 FPS. Oh no. Why? Why? Am I really gonna put the bitrate lower again, man? Well, Ian, I'm putting the bitrate lower again. So let's see if it's better. Okay. I have my calculator open. I will switch to the dark theme. I'll just compare it side to side just to get an idea of like how it is. Okay, Roselt Calculator, project repository, readme, MIT license, send feedback, contribute on GitHub. Okay. This UI does make a bit more sense. Send feedback. Okay. I kind of want the accordions back. Just because I don't want to bloat the settings with so much stuff immediately open. Window calculation. Okay. Okay, if you want, the next pass could be rename the combined section headers to a tone you prefer. Title spacing, visual density for desktop. Okay. Rework the about card into a more compact footer style block. Okay. Let's see how it looks on desktop, because obviously I didn't check desktop. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. But now it's diverging away from the Windows calculator, because this isn't how the Windows calculator looks, and I'm also adding stuff that the Windows calculator doesn't have. I feel like I'm diverging away too much. I'm afraid that I might make a crappy calculator here by adding stuff that's not actually needed. Just quickly, sorry guys, just trying to think here. Let's revert here. I don't want to diverge too much away from what we have. I don't like how the settings go. I do overall like how it looks in terms of UI and styling, just not text ordering and stuff like that. Let's send that and see if it comes up with a better idea. I'm okay with pages looking completely different than the Windows calculator, but that should be on a theme then. It shouldn't be on the standard dark and light theme. Because I do want that to look like the Windows calculator for people switching over from Windows to Linux or any other operating system. It should feel the same. If you want it to look different, then you need to use a different theme. That's the idea, at least. Let's jump into some other stuff again. Let's go back to the Roselt. So, okay, build updated Roselt.js and verify the build succeeded. Okay. Ian says 4 FPS. Oh no, Ian. Ian, I really don't know what to do, man. Maybe I can disable the preview my side. Because if I disable the preview, then I might have more resources. You guys still see my screen? Basically disable the preview in OBS Studio, which hopefully means that I'll have a bit more resources on my CPU to do other things. Okay, I want to just test it, so I'm going to enable the preview again. It's enabled now. Okay, so CPU, and then if I disable it. Okay, it does make a difference if I disable it versus enable it. Doing some short tests here. Okay, yeah, definitely makes a difference. I'm gaining like 3% CPU usage if I disable the preview in OBS Studio. So I'm going to keep that disabled. Ian says, I don't know, buddy. I'm just a performance checker. Thank you. It's good now. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, since I do have some extra CPU, how is the lag now, Ian? Does it feel and look better? But I don't have any warnings right now on both OBS and YouTube. So I'll do some waving. And tell me how it is. I'll do some scrolling as well. So I'm scrolling the page. I'll open YouTube. And we'll scroll YouTube. Yeah, how is it looking? Now everyone can also see that the type of videos that I watch. This is basically my YouTube feed. Yeah, I'm gonna close that. Good now. Thank you very much, Ian. Okay. Let's hope it stays good though. Yeah. I think I spoke too soon because OBS is complaining about something again. But it's fine. I'm gonna continue working here. We've built a new Roselt.js. So now we can commit the code. Audio lags behind video. Just a smidgen. Nothing crazy. Okay. Enhance error handling and reporting in Roselt.js. Improved error reporting. I think that's all I need to say. Let's commit and push. Oh no, Ian says it's 2 FPS again. I'm busy trying to see what I can do, Ian. I'm gonna close some stuff on my computer as well. I don't need so many stuff open. Like this, we can probably close for now. Same for some of the other stuff we have here. This we can also close, I think. Close it. I can close some other tabs here on this browser that I have open. I've closed quite a few stuff now. I don't know if it's gonna be working better, but we'll see. Just busy closing even more stuff. What else can we close here, perhaps? Yeah, I want to keep all of these projects open, to be honest. Okay. Now I want to change the npm package. Okay, let's have a look here. GPT 5.4 mini. Let's first publish a new version. Can you publish a new version to npm? Okay. If you need a token or something from me, just tell me where to go get it and I'll do so. Okay. Let's go to Roselt Calculator and see what UI it made for us now. Okay, so this is what it did. No, it changed the UI again. Like okay. I'm gonna go back here. Don't change the about accordion or the text below it at all. Only change the others. Ian says good now. Okay, where were we? QR code generated, that's lagging. Yeah, let's test this one out. Let's start by changing a language. Let's choose Afrikaans. Then we go to frame. Yeah, so I don't want these texts to change. The text that actually stands on it, that should not change. Yeah, scandeer my. That should not be translated. Okay. Let's just copy this. Or should it? Because if you are using it in Afrikaans, you might... No, because that text is custom. Like you choose what to type in there, so that shouldn't be translated. The text on the QR code should not be translated. Let's do that. I'm also busy closing some more stuff again here. Just closed my YouTube stream here. Let me open that up again. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's head back to a different project. We are quite juggling a few stuff here in this video. I think we are making good progress. I'm happy overall. Let's see what this thing did. Oh, this thing didn't even do anything yet. It's still busy on activating MCP extensions. What? We did this so long ago. Okay, let's just stop whatever it was busy with. This is taking way too long. I'll even give it a thumbs down. We'll archive it. Ian says we're running 2 FPS again. I don't trust this whole window, to be honest. I'm going to close this entire window. I'll open up a brand new window. Maybe I should close projects I'm not currently using, like the Turtle one. And we'll close the business card generator. Let's see if it's better then. Okay. Let's open up Grafana.js again. Then we'll need to log in again. Now I'm guessing it's still 2 FPS, right, Ian? It says here encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoder preset. That's the error I'm currently getting here. That might be why it's lagging this time. Okay, let's start a new prompt here. I'm pasting that exact same prompt in. And now we can do plan mode this time as well. Shall we do plan mode? Yeah, let's do plan mode and see what it does. Yeah, sorry about the lag, guys. It's either my crappy CPU or it's my crappy internet. I don't know which one, but yeah, the lag comes and goes. Okay, calculator. This one finished. Okay. I don't know. Theme. Repeat the last operation. Oh, it took away the headings that it has. Okay, I see what it did here. So it's okay. Maybe it makes sense to combine theme and language into the same accordion. Also, can the switches be on the left side aligned, not right? Let's do GPT-5 mini. Now drink some water. Let's read a bit here. Let's read what Grafana, how the Grafana one is going. Let's pull the chat out, put it in here. We'll do so. I'll enable my preview just to see where it is. Okay, let's have a read here at the plan mode. Okay, I'm checking the repository shape and the existing documentation first. Okay, the repo is basically empty. Apart from a one-line README, so the player needs to define the library entry point, browser registration model, and an example from scratch. I'm validating a concrete public Grafana URL and the minimal embed pattern next. The first candidate dashboard URL isn't openly embeddable as is, so I'm narrowing to Grafana's public dashboard / share URLs rather than assuming a private dashboard path will work in example. Okay, I have enough repo context for the implementation plan. I'm doing one last external check to anchor the example. Okay, I've finished the research path. I'm saving a concrete implementation plan now, so the execution handoff has explicit files, the decisions, and whatever. Okay, this looks good so far. I'm happy. Let's go to the calculator and see what's happening here. Okay, so I did combine appearance and language into the same one. I'm happy with that. I think full screen can also go in there. Full screen can also be put into the same one, as well as the repeat last operation. Let's do it. Okay, let's check here, Roselt.js. So for the package, it bumped up the version to 0.1.2, and then let's see what happened. I've confirmed that 0.1.1 is the current npm version, so I publish needs a version bump first. I'm bumping the package to 0.1 now, so it's ready to publish as soon as you give me an npm automation token. I've made a release bump. Okay. Can you open the generate token page for me in the integrated browser, and also bump the version to 0.2 or 0, and can you please write a release notes.md file. I just want to see how we're doing release notes in one of my other applications, just to keep it consistent to how I'm doing it in my other applications. Bree says, have you seen any of the local AI agents like DeepSeek v4 or Qwen 3.6? Olama has a $20 plan for these and others. Just thought I would let you know since we were talking about plans yesterday. Okay, so I have watched a couple of videos on them recently. They do seem to be quite good. The thing is, I won't be able to run any agents locally, just because you obviously need a good computer to run those. I have not looked at Olama's plans yet, so I don't know about those ones. To be honest, someone in the chat from I think day 2 or 3, he actually gave me access to his Qwen 3.6 model, if I remember correctly. I have not played with it yet. He gave me like full access to it, but I'm a bit afraid of like just using some random person's API. So I haven't fully tested that one just yet, to be honest. I hope that basically answers your question. I'm gonna look up Olama's $20 plan. I haven't looked into that just yet, so maybe we'll quickly do that here. Olama pricing. So Olama free. Get started with Olama. Yada yada yada. Okay. Solve harder tasks faster. Pro. Access larger, more powerful cloud models. Run 3 cloud models at a time. 50 times more cloud usage than free. Upload and share private models. Okay. Okay. Free. Automate coding, document analysis, keep your data private, run models on your hardware, access cloud models. Okay, so I do get to use cloud models. I don't have to run it locally. Is that correct, Bree? Looks like they have Quen 3.5 and not 3.6 yet. They frequently ask questions, which models are available? Then I can see a full list here, it seems. Because there's Kimi, DeepSeek, Gemma, Quen, GLM, Minimax. Okay, so they have lots of models here, actually. Okay, yes. Okay, cloud models that are trained to support tools are tested for tool calling and with real agent workflows before they go live. What quantization or data format do cloud models use? Native weights as released by the model provider. On modern NVIDIA hardware, models may use accelerated data formats supported by Blackwell and Vera Rubin architectures. Okay, how fast is Olama? Speed depends on model size, architecture, and hardware optimization. We target and monitor for low time to first token and high throughput across all cloud models. Okay, usage. Running models on your own hardware is always unlimited. Cloud usage varies by plan. Free is light usage, chatting with models, evaluating larger models, coding and AI assistance with smaller models. Each plan has session limits that reset every 5 hours and weekly limits reset every 7 days. Okay, hours usage measured. Okay, I'm going to skip a bit. Can I purchase? How much? Okay, how do I know I've hit my limit? How many cloud models can I run at once? Just one for free. Okay, well, I might as well. So how do I do a cloud model? Because this says download. Linux. Ah, I have to run a script. How do I see the script? Yeah, view script source. Of course, and I was downloading the script source. Just show it to me. I don't want to download it. Okay, so it's downloading something from here. Checkpoint video jetpack. Okay, but this seems to be running it locally, is what we have here. This install script, which is not what I actually want. Astro says, Sean, there's a problem or something that is a bit annoying in the calculator of yours. Yes, what's the problem? I'm using your web version. I'm going to send you a video of what I'm going to say. Perfect, please do. Okay, then Bree says, for cloud, it's only creating an account, I think, and then using the API key. Okay, I'll take a look then and I'll create an account. Not right now, but I will definitely look into it. Okay, can you also please write release notes for me? And then I will find release notes. I'm going to put it in uppercase actually because I want it to be uppercase. Release notes.md file. And then I'm going to send it this project of mine and say I want it in the same style and format as this one. We should actually ask the other projects to also write release notes. So let's go to the calculator. Okay. Windowed. It doesn't say what this is for. This is not looking good. Okay, yeah, this is not looking good. I'm going to go back here. This was even on GPT 5.4, was it not? No, it was on medium. It was on medium. Okay, I'm going to give that a dislike. Then I'll redo this using GPT 5.4. Then I'll also say here, and can you please write a release notes.md file? I want it in the same style and format as this one. Okay. Let's send that. Astro, I'll only be able to check your video most likely tomorrow because my phone is currently broken and I don't want to open up WhatsApp while I'm streaming here. So I won't be able to see your video right now. But you can send it and I'll definitely take a look though. It just won't be now immediately. And Ian, I just saw your Steam messages, so I didn't see it earlier. I had Discord on Do Not Disturb. Otherwise, it keeps popping up as well. I'm seeing it now. Thank you for checking. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's jump to the QR code generator. Let's test the feature now, see if it has fixed it. So we are trying to get it to basically not translate some of these ones, like if I take this one. Okay, so it doesn't translate this one anymore, which is correct. Does the resizing work? Resizing does work. Okay, so we finally have a thing working here. So finally, we don't need the square QR codes. But let's make sure the QR code still works. Of course, my phone's broken. Oh! Whoa. The phone might be working now again. Oh. Okay, I think my phone's working again. The screen just came on. And I was able to type in my PIN code. And it's working. It's working! Okay. That's very good news. Okay. I'm so happy right now. There's a bit of damage here, some dead pixels, but it's working. Okay. Astro, so I'll be able to watch your video now if you want to send it through. Then I'll take a look. Okay, but I wanted to scan the QR code. Let's quickly check that out. Okay. What's this supposed to be? The QR code generator is so slow. I need to figure out why it's slow and what's going on here. But yeah, it's really tanked. It was never this slow. If that QR code is working, let's see if it still works now if I change the shape of it. Yeah, I really need to figure out why this one's so slow. So something made it slow in the last day or two. Bree says, let's go, and Ian says, ooh, nice. Indeed. Okay, so this one, check again. It's working, perfect. Then I will make it smaller on the one side. Okay. Sure, you got the message. I have not checked yet, Astro. But no, I have not gotten any message yet from you. My phone has been off all day, so it might just be catching up now on messages. Okay, let's scan this one. This one does work as well. Let's try another one. But this one doesn't work. So as soon as I make it too rectangular, then it stops working. Okay. Bree says, it's been nice chatting your stream today, catching your stream today. I have to go out and check on some hail damage that occurred last night. If I get back in time, I'll try to join again. Thank you, Bree, appreciate it. Hopefully you have no damage. Of course, we had quite big hail here as well just the other day, like this size hail. Good luck, egg size hail. Yeah, good luck. Let me know how it goes. See you later. And Astro, I will check again for your message right now. There we go, Sean. You see, I want to change something in the middle of the expression, but it keeps jumping to the end of the expression and deleting or adding stuff there. Okay, I see your message. I'm gonna watch the video now as well. Web version 1. Astro says, Sean, there's a problem or something that is a bit annoying in the calculator of yours. I don't want to listen to myself. I'm busy watching your video now. Oh, I see what you're saying there. Okay. So it keeps doing stuff at the end, but you're trying to do stuff in the middle. I see. Is that correct? Do I understand correctly? Like you click the cursor in the middle, and then you click like backspace, but it's actually erasing it in the back instead of like in where the actual cursor is. That's what it seems like. Okay. The QR frame label now stays in English. Okay. I think we need to commit this, to be honest, because I have not committed in a hella long time. And imagine if you made a mistake in like a long equation. Yeah, I understand. I'll definitely take a look. I might take a look like shortly even. I just first want to figure out what I want to do here. So I want to commit my code quickly for the QR code generator. Don't want to lose 2 weeks of work again. The thing is, I haven't done all the changes yet, and it is feeling a bit buggy. Don't know if I should be committing. That's the thing. Okay, let's just say yeah. Mass. So many changes. Okay. Let's just see what. Actually, no. Don't need the AI message. And now it's gonna force one onto me. Okay. Massive rewrite. And many improvements. I think that's good enough because we have really done quite a lot of stuff here. Okay, then I'll commit and push it, I think. Let's just commit it for now. Astro says, well, I got a match. Good luck. My team is unranked and 4Ks against 10Ks and 9Ks. Good luck on your game, Astro. I hope you win. Are you queuing with your brother or just solo? Okay, so now let's start sort of fresh on the QR code. Okay, actually, let me try and figure out why it's slow. I'm going to open it up in the browser. Actually, no, sorry. Let's quickly look at Astro's issues on the calculator. Which means I have to first finish this as well. Backfill all the Roselt Calculator versions into full historical change log instead of starting at 0. Well, yes. First, want to check this page out. I don't like the way it looks still. Preferences. Choose the theme, language, and key app behavior settings. Okay. I'm going to select this. Above each drop down or toggle is where I want a title and or description of what it's for. Make the drop down. Make the land. That's fine. Let's just do that for now. And yes, backfill the release notes. Okay. While that's busy happening, I'm going to go have a look at Astro's issue on the graphing one. So keypad. Oh no, we messed up the UI here. It's now messed up on desktop as well, because it's supposed to look different on desktop. Let me just okay. Fix it later. Okay. Let's just test it out now. I need to start typing something. But now the UI is different. I don't like the UI. Don't like it. Oh, I see the UI Astro's using is still the old one. Maybe I just have to zoom out like an extreme amount. Oh, I do. I have to zoom out an extreme amount. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I want to fix that first. Okay. If there is space for expressions at the top, then show them instead of showing tabs for switching between expressions and keypad. Yeah. I'm going to add that as a before I add it. Let's test it. So I'll zoom out for now. So let's type what he typed. So small, I can barely see it. Can't see what he typed. No, he didn't type that. X looks like a times pi. That's enough. Let's click there. So if I click like there and I do backspace. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. Then also in the expression section, when I have my cursor in the middle of an expression, let's just test some more stuff out. So I do 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I click in the middle. I want to type 6 as it to the end. Okay. When I have my cursor in the middle of an expression, and does typing work if I type in 1? Typing does work, and click on other buttons such as numbers or backspace as an example, then the action doesn't happen where my cursor is, but it happens at the end of the text line instead. Please fix. Okay, I think this should fix Astro's issue. We'll find out soon enough. Okay, while that's happening, let's then go back to a QR code generator and we'll test that actually in the browser. and see how well it works. And so we'll go here. We'll go to qrcode.seanroselt.com. That's the website. We'll go open app. We'll go URL/website. We'll go frame type. And I think this is the old version, yeah. So a new version hasn't been published yet. Let's just refresh a couple of times. I still don't see a new version. It's still an old version. I actually changed a lot of stuff between versions, I see. Okay. I think I'll check why it hasn't released a new version yet. Let's open up the source code. Oh, because I haven't pushed the code yet. I only committed the code. Okay. Let's sync changes. Okay, perfect, it's been committed. There we go. Okay, so it's busy publishing a new version now of the QR code generator. So if anyone in the chat wants to test it, feel free to go and test it. This is still pretty much alpha software, so there's bound to be bugs, but if anyone wants to test it, you are welcome to do so. Currently, I have been noticing some performance issues on it, so I'm about to go test that performance issues now. I'm still busy publishing a new version, so you might see the old version now. Still busy publishing. Do we show version? Yes, we do show version somewhere. At some point, we need to create a proper release notes here as well. Okay, a new version has been published now. So let me then refresh here and test it. I'll open up the developer console here on the side just to see what's actually happening and possibly taking long. I'll refresh again a couple of times. Okay, what is actually slow here? This is loading different files. Okay, so we are loading all languages at the beginning already, which is not actually necessary. But I think that will be fixed automatically once we switch to the new framework. We have a user called Codex. Hi Sean, nice to meet you. An acquaintance of mine told me about you. That's very cool. Nice to meet you as well. Who is your acquaintance? Let me do some spying. I'll open up your channel. The name is James. Let's have a look here. It's also loading all themes, even though we don't need all themes. That's fine. Okay. Nothing major in here. Okay. Let's just feel it out. If it feels slow like that. That feels slow. Why is it taking so long to respond? Yeah, it feels very, very sluggish. It might be due to all the images that we are loading in here. That could be it. But the thing is, we had the images in here already in the past, and it wasn't laggy back then. Yeah, it's still laggy. It's like almost frozen. Here I can see it's loading all of the different images. Yeah, so if I scroll, okay, so we have done that smart. It only loads the images that it actually sees. We do have some smarts in here at least. But again, it's still very, very slow and stuttery. Codex says I don't just give out names, come on man. So be it then. Yeah. I'm gonna give Copilot here just a the UI feels slow and it feels like it's a bit laggy. Please figure out why. Okay, let's give this to GPT 5.4 and see what it does. I'll be right back. Okay, so Codex is asking, what exactly are you doing here? Okay, so basically we are vibe coding on the Steam Deck until we make $1 million. It is a bit clickbaity. The whole goal actually is more so to learn AI better, use AI more, and just see what AI can do. Currently, I'm busy building a couple of side projects that I have been building on for many years. The QR code generator, as an example, is an application that I started building, planning out about 3 years ago. And then, like the calculator is something I have built many times over the years. Originally in Delphi, actually the QR code generator also started as something in Delphi, but now it's in JavaScript. And then we also have a bunch of other applications, like I'm busy building my own JavaScript framework as an example, which is Roselt.js. And the reason for this is because I don't want to use React. It's too bloated. I don't need all the React features. And the stuff I'm building is quite small. And I'm also busy building a library for Grafana, just because I like Grafana and there isn't any good libraries to embed Grafana into web pages. So I'm busy building one. Then also a bunch of other ones that's not currently open here. But essentially, we are just building some cool stuff that I have always wanted to build or have been building for many years. And maybe in between building them, we'll make some money, essentially. And that's basically what we are doing here. Make sense? Most importantly, we are having fun. The goal also is to eventually get to a point where I am happy with my side projects, and then I want to just build random stuff that the community is asking for. So let's say, for instance, someone one day comes online and he says, I want you to build a snake game in 3D, as an example. Then the next day I will start a stream and I will be building that snake game in that stream. So I just want to build whatever someone asks in the future. Codex says, the little niche products with the goal of obtaining 1 million. Yep, pretty much. Some are niche, some might not be so niche. Like I said, we don't have an exact plan yet of what we are going to be building exactly in the future. I do have like 20 or so projects that I have planned to build. Some of them will most likely make no money, and some might make some money. And hopefully some makes a lot of money. I don't know, but we'll see. There's no time limit on this, so to obtain $1 million, it might take a year, it might take 5 years, might take 10 years, maybe it never happens. Who knows? But I'm gonna keep going, and yeah, that's the plan. And right now I'm busy trying to fix an issue. Someone complained about the calculator not working correctly on the equations and expressions area here. I'm busy trying to apply a fix for them. And it looks like we are almost there as well. We're also improving the UI here. Let's see if it has been improved. Oh, why is this cutting off? I need to fix that soon. So we have some people already using the calculator and the QR code generator. While I'm building the products, it's available for free for anyone to use. And then once I'm finished building them, then we'll start monetizing them. But for now, it's available for free. People are using it already and playing with it, testing it, giving feedback, etc. Hey, since my phone is working again, let me check out the stream and see if it's lagging. To give you context on that codex, yesterday I dropped my phone on stream and then I broke it. And about half an hour ago, I realized that my phone is working again. So, yeah. Okay, the stream doesn't seem too laggy. Not perfect, but it's okay for now. Also, something codex. I don't have good internet. There are things I can do to improve it, which I am slowly busy doing. The first thing is I duct taped the router to the roof, so that did help already. And then there's also a couple of trees that I have to cut down, which will also help. Ouch, lucky it wasn't broken. Yeah. Well, I do have a couple of dead pixels now, but at least it's working. Okay, there is an unrelated new binary file already present in the work tree under the Steam marketing assets. I left that untouched. Okay, wait. We changed JSON. We now have a release note. Okay, we'll go over this later. Not going to worry about that right now. Then we have an app.js file with lots of changes in it. What was the prompt again? I feel like we shouldn't be making that many changes. Let me just see here. Okay. Converter mode. I'm too lazy to go through that right now. Why so many changes? I'm testing the graphing editor, yada yada yada. I've isolated the two likely control points. State. Graph keypad, min height. Okay. Well, that broke it. Because now I don't see the keypad properly. Okay. Let's start by fixing that. Okay. So I need to just get this right part. Okay. Now the keypad is being cut off at the bottom. I can't see the entire bottom part as can be seen in the screenshot. Okay. let's test if the expressions are working. So if I type 99999, click in the middle, press 8. Okay, but it jumps my cursor to the front. Okay. Now I'm able to add stuff into the middle of the expressions. But once I've added something, then my cursor jumps back to the end of the text line. Okay. Let me see if I can maybe run a quick test. I don't think KCalc has anything I can compare it to. No, it doesn't seem like it. So Codex, to give some more context here, I'm obviously using the Steam Deck that runs on SteamOS, which is Linux based, and Linux does not have any good calculators. I have tested pretty much every single calculator that's available on FlatHub and Steam, and there's no calculator that is even closely as good as the Windows calculator. And therefore, we have gone down the road to basically clone the Windows calculator. We have rebuilt it using JavaScript. But we have made it better. That's the goal at least. So the goal is to make the best possible calculator here. We also have theming. So if you go to settings, you'll see we have, oh, this UI is now messed up as well. Oh, this is ugly as hell. And drop down's broken. Oh man, so many stuff are broken. Okay. In any case, we have lots of different themes as well. And the plan is to have more than 1,000 themes eventually. Okay, I need to improve this UI now. Fix it. Okay. Also, the drop downs on the settings page are now broken. The Codex says so this will be shipped off for Linux users at a price. No, so I know that people on Linux don't want to pay for stuff. So I am shipping it on Linux for free as a Flatpak as well as an app image. I'm also shipping a web version for free. So I know that the calculator is not going to make a lot of money. People don't want to pay for a calculator. So the web version and the Linux version will be free. But then the Steam version will cost money. I don't know how much yet, but the Steam version will essentially be an even more upgraded version. I will have Steam achievements added. I will also have Steam Workshop integration added, meaning that you can create your own theme for it and publish your own theme onto the community market or the community workshop, meaning that anyone can design a theme and publish a theme, and then others can also test and use themes from other people. So the Steam version will cost money. I don't know how much yet, but it's going to be cheap. The calculator I'm mostly building for myself because I really need and want a good calculator. And because I'm using Linux, there isn't any good calculators. So this is mostly being built for myself. I don't care if no one else uses it. It's just for myself. I need it. I freaking hate the calculators currently available on Linux. They're just awful. There is also a couple of other people who have also tried to port and clone the Windows calculator, and some of them have done a good job, but it's sloppy. It's not a good port. I'm here to make the best port. I say port, but clone actually. The best clone. You can see here also if I open it, here's the calculator, and this is an old version. So here the theming will work. So here we can go ahead and we can select a theme, and you'll see we get a drop down with a list of themes in here. So we can then basically choose any theme we want to choose. So I can, for instance, go ahead and I can choose the terminal green theme as an example, and then it changes. or I can go ahead and I can choose the unicorn theme as an example, and then we get that. And each theme has its own CSS file, so everything is maintained in a CSS file. So if you want to make a new theme, all you do is make a new CSS file essentially. That styles it. That's it. So it's quite easy to add themes. Okay, let's send this prompt and see what it does. So Codex, even though the title says that the goal is to make $1 million, not everything that I do will necessarily contribute towards the $1 million. Like, I could be spending my time much better making something else other than a calculator, if you know what I mean. But the goal isn't just to strive for $1 million, it's also to make cool stuff and make stuff that's actually useful and that I want to use. Not just myself, but also the community. And everything that I'm building, I'm also building it in public, and the source code will also be on GitHub. Even the stuff that I'm going to be charging money for, is going to be being built in public and being put on the GitHub. Yeah, let's head back to a different project, the QR code generator. Still not sure why it's so slow. Let's see what GPT came up with. Okay. Oh, so it actually went and made changes. Okay. Let's see what it did. Okay. I'm tracing the slow path from the live page and the app entry points first so I can form one concrete hypothesis and validate it quickly. I'm checking the runtime surface and the startup code in parallel to narrow this to one likely source of jank before touching anything. I've narrowed this to preview redraw frequency rather than general app startup. Next, I'm reading the exact event handlers that drive preview updates to verify whether pointer and input events are forcing a full QR rebuild on every movement. The first that's a difficult word, hypothesis still holds. Interactive controls appear to rebuild the preview continuously. I'm reading the preview update and frame placement code next to confirm whether a full SVG replacement is happening on every drag input frame. I found a likely only code path in the frame placement utilities rather than yada yada yada. The root cause is now specific enough to test in the live page. I'm instrumenting the frame thumbnail refresh path and checking how often it runs during a normal interaction. If that fires on every keystroke slider move across the full frame gallery, that explains the lag. And before I continue reading, let's test it. So I'm refreshing the page. I'm going to make it a bit bigger first though. Codex says, although Linux users don't like paying, why don't you lock some themes behind a paywall and make the calculator free with some free themes? Okay, so I haven't fully decided yet how to sell it. I am leaning towards making it free and charging for the themes. I haven't fully decided that yet, and that's also why I'm building the themes in this way, so that I can possibly charge money for the themes. So exactly like you are saying there. I'm planning to make more than 1,000 different themes. So there's going to be quite a few. I'm hoping that any theme that any person would want to have, I will have it. That's kind of the goal here. And then on Steam, I'm thinking about basically publishing themes as DLCs. I wanted to check something. I forgot about that. With my calculator, I'm going to make a new chat here. If I want to publish a DLC for my game on Steam, do I need to pay another $100 publishing fee for the DLC, or is publishing DLCs free once you already have your game on Steam? Also, if my stream is lagging, I'm sorry about that. Again, I'm using the Steam Deck, it's not great. I'm also using crappy internet, it's not great, so yeah. Okay, this is terrible. It's opening up it outside the page. Graph keypad now fits inside the panel in short height layout. Graph insert backspace preserves caret position on real clicks. Settings theme dropdown opens and renders options again. Okay. The theme dropdown is opening outside of the page. It should always be on the page. Yeah, so qrcode.showresult.com, that's where you can find it. The URL will most likely change real soon, but this is where you can find it right now. I'll paste the link in the chat if anyone wants to go and have a look. I can also paste the link for the calculator. This is the link for the calculator. I'm sending that in the chat as well. So like I said, while I'm busy building the products, they will be available for free. No, so I've not made any money yet. This is now only a week into vibe coding, so we have not made any money. We have only lost money. We have spent money so far. We've not made a single dime yet. I'm still busy building all the products, so I have not released any products yet. I'm still busy building them. I'm planning to release 3 products, hopefully end of this month or early next month. The QR code generator being one of them, the calculator, and Delphi Turtle. Delphi Turtle you haven't seen yet, but Delphi Turtle is essentially an application to help you learn Delphi. Delphi being the programming language. And the reason why I'm building that is because I live in South Africa, and in South Africa, if you are in high school and you take IT as a subject, then you are actually learning how to program in Delphi in IT. So my hopes is that I build this program and then eventually it's good enough to be given to students in high school that take IT as a subject. My hope is that every student in South Africa, when they take IT as a subject, they would be given my Delphi Turtle software. That's the idea there. I used to have an app called Delphi Programming Helper, as well as Delphi courses, and that were given to some schools in South Africa, specifically in the Western Cape area. I don't think it's being given out anymore. It's been years since then. I'm just as in cozy as you, Boot. Very cool, very cool. Okay, let's jump into the QR. Ah, this is fixed. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. I still don't. I really dislike the UI that we have going here. Like, I really, really dislike it. Man. Pick the look of the app. Yeah, this really is awful UI. Repeat the last operation in standard, scientific, and programmer modes. Pressing equal again repeats the previous operator and value. Okay, full screen. Open the calculator in full screen when you want a larger workspace. Okay. I don't like the preferences accordion UI on the inside. Maybe let's do an auto model and see what happens. Can we try and make it different or better somehow. I don't know what I dislike about it. I just don't like it. Okay, let's send it. Full send. Okay, Steam DLC publishing info. I'll finalize this, yada yada. No, you don't pay another $100 to add DLC to a game you already have on Steam. The Steam Direct $100 fee is per new App Store product. DLC added. Okay. So apparently it's new. It's free to add a DLC. Let's go test it. Let's just type here then. Where / how do I add the new, or do I create a new DLC? Astro says, Sean, I'm back and pissed. What happened? You lost. And where you at? What do you mean where I'm at? I'm right here, bro. I'm guessing Astro lost his match. That's why he's pissed. Let's see Astro's stats in real time. Where am I in progress? I'll show you now. Let's first publicly go see what happened in the match. There we go. Was it the Mirage game? Let's see. Well, Astro, come on. You can't be mad if you're bottom fragging. They're supposed to be mad at you. Not you being mad. What's this? Oh, this was a game you won this game even. This was a different game obviously, but you bottom fragged here. You got carried. Your brother carried you. So I see the new match isn't loaded yet. Unfortunately. You can try CS rep. Maybe it's showing on CS rep already. I was also bottom fragging. I knew it. Let's go see CS rep. There we go. Astro matches. It's not showing yet. Unfortunately. What happened during the match? In any case, oh no, I don't like this UI either. Okay, fine. Continue. Okay, so Astro, we have fixed the issue on the expression. I will show it for you. So now if you go to graphing and you click there and you type 777777777 and you click in the middle, then you can click 55555. It doesn't jump to the end. You can also backspace. You can basically do whatever you want to do. Although pi doesn't work, pi should erase the entire pi, to be honest, not just the letter pi or the letter I. So there is still some work to do, but yeah, it's definitely much better. I am pretty soon to releasing a new version of that. Okay. Let's see what the chat says. Yes, sign into Steamworks, packages, DLCs, demos, and tools. Okay, so it says I must go there. Let's see if I can find that. Okay, I have my Steamworks open. So here we go. All packages, DLCs, demos, and tools. Okay, so where DLCs, add new DLC. Okay, so it seems like it's very simple to add a new DLC. Enter names for the DLC you wish to add below. Empty entries will be ignored. Okay, let's not test it on this project. I'll test it on a different one that might actually have a DLC. Which one are we going to add it on? Well, the calculator one might have a DLC, so let's go to the calculator. Then we go to DLCs. We'll go add a new DLC. Let's just say, what are we gonna say? This is the 18 plus theme. Let's add it. Requesting app ID for 18 plus theme. Okay, it's been created. Okay, I don't see it. Where is it? Let's just refresh here. 18 plus theme. So how do we manage it? What do we get to do here? Okay. Okay. So it has its own interface here, and then we can add descriptions, content survey, screenshots. Okay. So it's easy essentially. How do we add pricing for this? Here we go. Pricing. Okay. So we can add pricing for it as well. Add depots. Propose pricing. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think adding a DLC is then very, very easy. Okay. Trying to think if I want to be adding 1,000 DLCs. So I'm planning to have 1,000 themes. But if I'm going to be charging for each individual theme, then I need to make sure it's proper themes. Unless I make it super cheap, like 5 Rand per theme. Or something like that. Okay, I will think about it. Not something to worry about now. Okay. Let's end this. I'm going to go back to the settings one on this page. Let's see what it has done. Okay. This does somewhat feel better, if I'm honest. Okay. Preferences, theme, language. This does feel better. Codex says take into account bank charges. Yeah, so theme automatically takes what am I saying? Theme automatically takes a 30% cut automatically from that, and then so you basically get 70% of the money that you earn, and then upon that you still have to pay taxes as well. So you also then lose half of that money, essentially like 40%. So if you were to charge, let's say, 100 Rand as an example, then you would only get 70 Rand after Steam has taken their cut. And then from that 70%, you'll have to pay taxes as well to your government. So that's like almost half that gone as well. So you're looking at maybe like 40 Rand. If you're charging 100 Rand for it, you get 40 Rand at the end. Also, 50 Rand feels too expensive for just a theme, to be honest. If I am going to go the route of asking, like, charging and making a DLC for every single theme, I think I'm not going to be charging it 50 Rand. It'll most likely be way cheaper, because making a theme is fairly quick. Like even if I were to make the best possible theme, it'll take me a day to make it. Like the best possible theme. It completely changes the entire UI. Like let's say if I do that, it might take me a whole day, worst case. And then, but that's once off. Like the theme is then done. I never have to touch it again. So I feel like charging 50 Rand is a lot for it. surely must make it like how CS does skins. Like you can get simple themes and then you can get rare themes. No, so I'm not doing like an inventory system. It's literally like a DLC on Steam. There's not going to be any drops and all that. But should we add drops? Let's just think about it. If we add weekly drops or something like that to a calculator on Steam, that could be interesting. Then we could lean towards publishing it as a game instead of an app. It's still going to be a calculator. I mean, no one had like people don't have to use it as a game. It's going to function as a normal calculator, but for those interested, there will be some extras. Okay, let me just have some thought here. I like the idea of like getting drops. I don't want the drops to be themes though. Astro says, no, I say like you can use themes as a status symbol. Oh yeah. We can have a theme that's called I am rich, and then it like shows money and stuff, and that theme is like 2,000 rand. If you want to buy that theme, I'm gonna do it. I think that's a good idea. Yep, that's a very good idea. Okay, but first, I still dislike this UI. I don't know why. I just really dislike it. It's awful. Okay, I have to test it in an actual browser, I think, or an actual application. I have to test it in. Maybe. Let's make it slightly bigger. Bigger. Let's just feel it out. Like, how does it feel to use? If I go to settings, I scroll here. Yeah, it just feels too much. Feels too much, man. Too much. Okay, repeat the last operation. I don't know what the answer is here. I know I want to have keyboard shortcuts collapse by default. I don't want that one to show. I think the issue that I'm having is I want to see the about immediately, but the preferences is too long, so thus I don't see the about. I think that's what I'm struggling with here. Okay. Toggle full screen. Let's take out the full screen option there. The shortcut key is enough. Okay. I'm going to switch to GPT-5 Mini. I'm going to say remove the attached full screen block. I'm okay with it only working via the shortcut key. Then also have the keyboard shortcuts be collapsed by default. Okay, let's see what that does for us. Sean, you need to make like themes collabable. Like maybe, I don't know, Labubu can sponsor you and you add Labubu theme. That would be pretty cool. I do want to make like gaming specific themes, like themes around specific games. I don't know what it would entail in terms of like copyright and trademark. So I still have to do some research there, but I am planning to have like themes around stuff like what you are saying there as well. Like, I would love to have a Counter-Strike themed calculator or a Halo themed calculator. That just sounds sick. But whether it would be allowed or not, I don't know. I think what I will do is I will make I'll pick like 20 of the most popular games or something, and I'll make some themes for them, and then I'll contact the developers of those games and just pop them a message and say, hey, can I publish this, and see what they say. Codex says, if this would be sold globally, you would have to look at each country's policy on this. Yeah. Right now, I just don't know enough about this. Something I need to research a bit more. I also want to have a theme for every country where the calculator is styled according to that country's flag or something like that. I have attempted to make one for Germany and South Africa, but it didn't look great. So we still have to attempt that at some point. Okay. Okay. It collapsed prefaces as well, but I do actually like seeing prefaces collapse by default. So maybe I'm okay with that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually okay with that, I think. Flags are copyright. Like the the country flags surely is not copyrighted. Well, but even if it is, I'm sure it's okay to use that because I've built many applications that use country flags in it. Can't see that being an issue. Uh, I've used and built like products for people where there have been country flags in it. Or country flags copyrighted. Can I use it in my app, such as saying that use it in my app? Sure, you must make like the CS theme. You can like have button where you can calculate the cost of buying some guns. A calculator specifically for CS skins would be cool to have on Steam as well, but not something I want to make right now. Either that or regulate the one I use. Okay, short answer is yes, you can use country flags in your app. So I guess that's the answer, Codex. They are not copyrighted. Okay, so there are some exceptions, like Saudi Arabia, Switzerland, United Nations, and Red Cross, Red Crescent. But yeah, overall you can see it's fine. But regardless, I don't know if I was planning to actually use the flag or not. I don't know how the theme is going to look just yet, to be honest. I just know I want it to be styled around the theme. But I don't know the exact like how it's going to be just yet. But definitely won't be a matter of I just copy the actual flag and paste it in the theme somewhere. It's not going to be like that. It's more so around the colors and or perhaps the shape of the theme or whatever is on it. Something like that. Um, uh, add some space ab above the preferences accordion so that it doesn't touch the top header part. Okay, let's jump into other projects. We still have to continue reading the QR code here, but I wanted to see if it's actually working. Because maybe it broke something. Why bought country theme like foods and writing, Japan, sushi, ramen, Greenland with snowy background and neon Japanese light signs? Yeah, so I'm planning ones like that as well, exactly. Like I said, I'm planning to have more than 1,000 different themes, so there is so many different things we can do. They have still laggy. Why? It wasn't laggy, it was working. Something new has broken it. I really want to like revert back the changes for the last 2 days just to not have it be laggy. So let's test this one that's currently live. Okay, so I go to frame, right? I choose this one. I move it around. Yeah, it's laggy as hell. Like I said, this wasn't laggy before, but it's gotten laggy now. Okay. I found a likely owning code path in the frame placement utilities rather than the preview module itself. Likely root cause is specific enough to test in a live page. Code search confirms the finalize. The live URL already shows 29 frame cards present on the URL root, which is enough to be expensive if all thumbnails are rebuilt per update. Oh yes, we are rebuilding the thumbnails on every change. I forgot about that. So if no, but it's not relevant because even if we are not doing that, it's still lagging just by clicking through things. Codex, I have to take a call and then have to go to bed. Cool, Codex. Thank you for joining the stream. It was nice having you here. Hopefully, I will see you again. Good night. Cheerio. Yeah, even just like switching pages is slow. This doesn't feel slow. Yeah, so if I'm on settings, it doesn't feel slow, right? That feels fast. If I go to website, then suddenly it's slow. Yeah, so it's something on the pages. Okay. I'm just basically scanning what the AI has said here. Okay. I'm just going to say here, it's still laggy, even when I'm not doing anything on the... Actually, I'm going to let it redo this entire thing. It's laggy, still laggy, even when I'm not doing anything on the actual QR code. If I'm on the home page or settings page, then the UI feels fast and responsive. I'm testing this by opening and closing the sidebar, and it feels smooth and fast. But then if I go to any QR code page and open/close the sidebar, then it feels slow and laggy. Okay, let's hope it can fix it. How many requests do I have? I'm on 26%. I'm going to put it to GPT 5.5. So I've been wanting to test GPT 5.5 already. Then I'll give it something extra to do. Just not to waste so many prompts. Maybe I'll tell it to add more languages, perhaps. Yeah, so yeah, and then if you've solved the actually no, let's just say this. I don't want to jinx it. Let's send that and see what it does. Okay, let's see what it's doing here. Okay, so this I think this is actually my first time using GPT 5.5 here. Just because it's so expensive. Okay, I'll trace what runs on QR code pages versus home and settings. And then reproduce the sidebar interaction in the shared browser so we can pin the lag to a specific loop, observer, or render path rather than guessing. Okay, now let's move this chat to the middle because then everyone can see it, even people watching from YouTube Shorts. Okay, so I'll just move it here. Like so. Cool, now YouTube Shorts can also see it. Let's have a look here. I'll trace what starts running specifically on the QR code pages, then profile likelihood paths around sidebar toggling so we can separate QR rendering work from page level listeners or animation costs. I'll gather context from the router, page, code, and the active browser state first. I found one strong lead already. QR pages install broad observers in QR utils that rerun initialization on every body mutation and resize. Sidebar animation changes DOM classes layouts, so I'm going to inspect those helpers and the sidebar code closely to see which work is being repeated. The QR route itself only generates once on every load unless inputs change, so the lag is looking less like QR code keeps rebuilding and more like QR page helper code reacting to unrelated DOM changes. I'm checking where those global observers are started and whether they do layout measuring work during sidebar transitions. A concrete suspect has emerged. QR utils registers 5 page-wide observers on body and several of them call query selector all. Get bounding client rect and scroll width. Load measure, download buttons, or rebuild responsive config tabs. I'm going to instrument the live page and toggle the sidebar to confirm what fires during the lag. Okay, interesting data point. On settings, 4 sidebar toggles produce 0 calls into the QR helpers, matching the field's fast day observation. I'm switching the same live page back to the URL QR route and running the same counter so we can compare apples to apples. My first probe missed those helpers because they're top level const, not window properties. The DOM snapshot did not show the config layout being rebuilt while toggling. So I'm rerunning the probe through the page's lexical globals. The live numbers confirm it. Simply toggling the sidebar on a QR page calls QR helper initialization 10 times. The heaviest is the QR code logo controls.init at about 300 milliseconds total across 4 toggles. Followed by frame control updates. That's enough main thread work to make the width animation feel choppy. Okay. So far, I'm liking what GPT 5.5 is saying here. I'm going to make the QR configuration layout stop rebuilding on every intermediate sidebar width tick. The useful work is deciding tabs versus accordion alt after the resize settles. Doing it repeatedly during a 300 millisecond sidebar animation is what keeps waking the QR controls. The code change is small. It debounces the QR configuration So sidebar with transitions no longer trigger a full tab accordion rebuild for every animation step. I'm reloading the app and rerunning the sidebar probe now. After the change, the same 4 sidebar toggles on the URL page produce 0 calls into QR. Okay, perfect. There are no editor diagnostics in that. One oddity, the git change files tool didn't report the patch. So I'm double checking the file contents directly before I wrap up. The div is present and exactly where expected. I'm doing a quick syntax pass with Node as last sanity check. This app doesn't have a test script in. Okay, I found the lag source and patched the QR page resize behavior in. The live sidebar probe now stays out of the QR helper initialization path, and the edited file passes a syntax check. Found the culprit. QR pages had a resize observer on the QR configuration layout that rebuilt the tab according to UI repeatedly while the sidebar width was animating. Those rebuilds caused body mutations, which woke up the QR code, including expensive logo preset syncing. Okay. I patched this so the QR configuration layout waits for the resize to settle before rebuilding. In the live browser probe, the same sidebar toggles on the URL QR page went from repeatedly calling QR code hoppers, yada yada yada. Okay, I don't like that much anymore what it did. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's still laggy. It's also broken some of my stuff now. Yeah. I'm gonna downvote that. It's not just it's not just related to the sidebar opening and closing. Just overall, it's extremely slow and laggy. Okay. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Oh, it didn't. What? Where's my text? Okay. It's not just on the sidebar opening slash closing. It's everything. It's just overall very laggy. Oh, I need to copy this before it gets taken away again. Yeah, like even just clicking is slow. But if I were to go to like the location, I mean the settings, clicking here is not slow. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what did it? There we go. It's just overall very laggy and slow. Even if I just click on different caret locations in the website URL content tab. Okay, I don't want to waste a request on GPT 5.5 again. I'm going to go to GPT 5.4. We're going to give that. Okay, let's see what it says. It's definitely something that we changed in the last 2 days because two days ago it wasn't this slow. Okay, I've narrowed it to the QR page only observers and preview sync code. Next, I'm reading the exact control flow to identify one concrete hot path and a cheap way to falsify it. Okay, the first read points to one likely hotspot. The QR pages rebuild responsive editor Chrome on container width changes, and they also regenerate preview surfaces after QR renders. I'm checking whether those pass via generic interactions like sidebar toggles and text caret clicks. I have two competing causes now. Frequent layout rebuilds on QR pages or an especially heavy QR page DOM render surface. I'm using the live page to see which code actually runs when the sidebar animates. Looks like it's going down the same path as the other one. This one seems to be doing something better. This one seems to think it's regarding the logos I'm putting in. So it's going to add some lazy loading to only show the logos once the person is actually in there. That might work. If that is the issue, which I don't think it is, but this will definitely help speed up the app. Okay, let's go to some other things. We still have to... Oh, we did do this. This worked, it seems. Okay, perfect. Okay. I do like this page now better, I must say. Okay, I might keep it like that then. What has changed here? Okay, so translations have changed. For every language. That's a cool logo. That flag is wrong. Ish, that's not the South African flag. Anywho. Let's just commit this. I'm happy. Don't want to spend too much time checking what's actually changed. Oh dang, we've been live for more than 4 hours already. This is the longest stream we've had so far. Don't think we've had any stream longer than 4 hours. So thanks everyone who have joined. I see we currently have 5 viewers. Thank you for joining. Anyone vibe coding in here? Anyone with any cool projects that you want to share? A refactor code structure for improved readability and maintainability. Is that really what we did? Not really. Astro says, Sean, how's the Discover Store one going to work for the DLCs and themes? Okay, so the one on the Discover Store will most likely not have that, but I have an idea. So I think that Steam has a web API. So what I can do is, if you do own the DLC on Steam, then I might add something where you can sign into the calculator with your Steam account. So if you're using it outside of Steam, you can sign into your account, and then it'll basically see whether you own the DLC or not. And if you do own it, then it'll basically activate the theme for you. So that's roughly what I have planned for that. So I'm thinking in the calculator, like maybe somewhere we have a login button. I don't know where yet. Maybe next to the history button, we'll have a login with Steam button if you are running it outside of Steam. And then you basically just sign in. If you are signed in, it will check your account and see if you have the theme owned. And this has broken now. Why is the theme broken? It was just working. So it depends on the screen size. Okay. I have some stuff to fix here quickly first, in any case. When I resize the page on settings, then it collapses my accordions even if I have them open. It must not collapse them on resize. I'll be right back as well. Let's open up this one. Okay, I'll be right back. What is up? Esther, did you hear what I said about how it'll work on the Discover store? I don't know yet if it's possible, but that's roughly what I have planned. Okay, let me just read here what this thing says. Oh, it did a lot of stuff here. Oh my word, okay. Phew. Don't know if I want to read this. I think I'm not going to read it for now. I'm just going to go and test it. Let's make this bigger. Okay. Yeah, it's still slow. Still slow. Yeah, still very slow. Yeah, it's I don't see any difference. It's still slow. If yeah, Astra, I'm listening to you like a podcast while in the game. Well, if you see on YouTube, I did actually like mark it as a podcast because I figured that people might watch slash listen to it as a podcast. So I did actually mark it as that because I figured that it might be the case like that. Okay, Astra, I think I will be close to giving you the calculator. I just want to fix one thing in here, then I'll release a new version for you. Also, remove the icons or also also look on the attached screenshot. The icon shouldn't be above the theme text. It should be on the left, always like how it is on desktop screens. Okay, let's skip that. I know you're busy playing, but whenever you have time, are you currently busy winning? Okay, I'm testing the settings page code part. Oh wait, I don't want to read this. I want to read the QR code one. Because this is the one that's just not working for us. I feel like we might need to like revert basically all the stuff we did in the last 2 days just to be able to actually figure out what's going on. I don't think it's gonna work in any case, but we'll see. I'm not feeling confident. Not feeling confident at all. I think the plan is to test for a little bit and see if we can get the QR code generator to be faster. And then also release a new calculator version. And then I'm going to end the stream. I think that's roughly the plan I have right now. Astro says we're going to tie if we win this round. Okay. We tied. Cool, cool, cool. And I was bottom fragging. Oh, not bottom fragging. Nice, nice. Was it cause Mish played with you? That's why you didn't bottom frag. That would explain it. That's still closing my preferences. Why are you closing my stuff, dude? Okay. No, because I played against 16Ks. Ah, I see, I see. Well, luckily you didn't lose. So basically you are saying, Astro, that you are basically a 16K player. You're just having some bad luck, that's all. The root is back in the lightweight content state. I'm rerunning the exact same sidebar toggle. The 16K added me as a friend. Nice. Tell him you're smurfing. You and your brother are 20K. This is your smurf accounts. He said I was friendly when I was too pissed to get angry. Okay, I think the calculator is ready to be published. Refactor code structure. Why do you keep saying this, man? Okay, what? How do we say? Do we just... Whatever, I don't care about the release notes. Let's just commit and push. Okay, Astro, a new version of the calculator should be live on the web version in the next 5 minutes, I believe. For whenever you want to test it. Or anyone, to be honest, for that matter. Okay, let's go have a look at the QR code generator and see if we can get that one to hopefully work. And then I'm going to bed because I'm tired as well. Yippee! Oh, I haven't eaten yet. Still have to make food. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna go make some food quickly while this prompt is busy going. And then I'll be back. I'll put the stream on as well on my phone. I just realized I'm hungry as hell. Hello everyone! I see the prompt is still busy going. I'm quickly making myself a burger while this prompt is busy going. Oh, let's have a look at the other stuff that we have going here as well. So this one has finished. What did it say? I'll need to read through this. This is a long one. Okay, natural next step. If you want, I can add a second example that points at a user-supplied embeddable Grafana URL. So you have a demo page that fully renders end to end. Let's open up this demo page. Okay, this page loads the root library file with a normal script tag and then uses the Grafana element directly in HTML. The example dashboard URL below is a public Grafana dashboard. I don't know what you mean. I don't see it displaying. It's supposed to like display it. Why is it so big? Okay, so it doesn't look like it's actually loading it. Oh, here it is. Set the source attribute in Grafana to load. I don't know. I'm just gonna say I don't know, but do it. I want to see the dashboard showing. Do whatever you think is best. I see this one also responded. If you still feel lag after a reload in your browser tab, the next sensible step is retest the QR page after a full refresh so that updated script is definitely loaded. If it still feels slow, I'll profile paint compositor course next instead of JS, because the remaining JS site hotspots I could reproduce are now cleared. Okay, let's quickly test it before I go get my burgers. Okay. Oh, that's fast. There we go. Okay. It's fast, but it doesn't work. Okay. We are getting there. Now it feels faster, but the tabs are not switching to accordions and vice versa when opening and closing the sidebar. Okay, let's let that fix that, and then I'll be back. Hello. Okay. Let's hope it fixes this. Welcome to my cheap burgers. Basically a bun, 2 sausages per bun, and then cheese. That's basically my burger. Hopefully it's hot enough. Quite cold here. How's the weather there by you, Astro? Is it also cold? It is a bit warmer tonight compared to the previous few nights, but it's still cold. Hello SMPB. How are you doing? Nice seeing you again. How have you been? Currently, we are busy fixing some performance issues. In the last 2 days, I did something. Don't know what. I made lots of prompts, and then the QR code generator became super slow. So we are busy trying to fix that. Let's see if we did fix it just now. Okay, so opening and closing this is fast. Perfect. That's fast. Perfect. If I change this, okay, that's a bit slow still, but it's manageable. Okay, perfect. If we go to frame, okay, this still feels fast. Feels fast. Perfect. We're getting there. If we, oh wow, it hasn't been this fast in a while. Okay. That's still a bit slow. Okay, but we'll get to that. Oh, I see something. It looks like the QR code's not being rendered correctly in here. Like if I were to do this, not showing it being updated. Okay, at least not in real time. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay. We'll say it's, oops, I almost typed the wrong place. Okay, we will then type here, it's much better. But now we have some bugs. Okay, let's type here 1. If I edit the QR code position on the frame, it doesn't immediately update and show on the frame thumbnails at the top. It only updates there once I click onto a different frame. Then the previous frame updates. Okay. Then you need to test also if it changes the content. If I, how can I make this better? I'll zoom out. I want to see more stuff here at the same time. Okay. Zoom out, even more zoom out. I know it's small, but I need to test something here. So, I can't make it even smaller, but I can open the menu. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, that would work. Perfect. I want to test if I change this. Oh, I can't have more than one accordion open at a time. Oh, okay, that's new. That wasn't like that before. Do we want that? I'm gonna keep it for now. Okay, logo. Okay. Well, then I can't test what I wanted to test, so I guess it doesn't matter. Let's zoom back in. I'll zoom out a bit more. Okay. Zoom out even more. Zoom out even more. I want to see the QR preview. Here we go. So if I change background color. Okay. Also, when I change the background color of a QR code frame. Hey Bree, yes, I'm still at it. What were we busy with when you left? I don't remember. But in any case, we realized that the QR code generator is extremely slow. So something we did in the past 2 weeks have basically made it extremely slow. So we've been busy. I think we did like 10 or 15 prompts to try and get it to not be slow. And we're slowly getting there. It's now not slow anymore, but we have introduced lots of bugs. We're busy fixing the bugs now. And so, how was the damage that side? Also, when I change the background color of a QR code frame, then it seems to mess up the QR code thumbnails at the top also. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to choose GPT 5.4. I will send it. I also went to go make myself some food. So I'm having burgers, but cheap burgers. It's basically just a bun, 2 sausages, and cheese. That's it. Nothing else. Okay. So Bree says, it was good from what I can tell. No damage whatsoever. I did see like a sesame seed sized dent on my car, which is under a carport. So I'm not sure if it was hail or something it had before then. Nice burger though. Thank you very much. I'm glad there's no damage. A sesame seed size. That's like tiny, I'm guessing. Sesame. When I hear sesame, all I think is about Takalani, sesame, na 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 na. It's a show. Sesame Street. Sesame Street. There we go. Sesame Street song. I don't think I can play it. Because it might be copyrighted. That's all I think about when I hear sesame. Sesame seed. That's tiny. How would you even notice a sesame seed sized dent? I wouldn't have. Okay. Oh wait, wrong one. I was about to say, what's it talking about? And then I realized, okay, let's have a look here. I'm tracing the frame thumbnail refresh bar from the position and background color controls. Then I'll run one cheap check to see whether those edits are updating the live QR preview by skipping the thumbnail refresh. I am too lazy to read. I'm making 2 local changes. Wire position edits into the thumbnail refresh scheduler. And make thumbnail rendering use the real QR preview with per card frame customization instead of the stale generic sample global background. Reese says it chipped the paint and my car is red. I never saw sesame seed even though it was so popular. Same for me. So growing up I never saw it. In South Africa, like within my circle of people, no one ever saw Sesame Street. It was kind of seen as a show you watch if you are poor or if you are Just not in my neighborhood, essentially. I cannot tell you why. That's just what the adults said that was around me at that time. So we didn't watch it at all. But I always heard the song in the background because we usually had the TV almost always on. So every now and then it would come up and I would hear it. So I can never forget the first part of the song and like the jingle. I can never forget that, even though I've never seen the show. Um, I don't know how many times I heard it, but yeah. So in South Africa, Sesame Street like played multiple times every day on TV. I don't know why, but I just know it was a show that came up so often. And if it wasn't a show, then it was like an advertisement telling you that the show will be playing soon or something like that. But yeah, having something play in the background is so nice at times. I suppose so, yeah. I don't know if you have ever seen South African advertisements, like TV advertisements, but advertisements in South Africa back in the day used to be so, let's say, interesting compared to advertisements you would see in other places in the world. Some might be hard to get if you don't live here, but it is quite interesting. So if you ever bored, Bree, go look up SA ads. And hello, Astro. I didn't notice you were gone. I was asking you earlier, how's the weather there where you are? If it's cold or how? It's still quite cold here. A bit warmer today than the last few days, but still cold. So for me, Astro, it's the same. It's cold, but not as cold as yesterday and Thursday. Yeah, so Bree, definitely look it up if you are ever bored. I don't think Astro would have seen it either, because that was before Astro's time. But South African TV ads. I don't know how many people still watch TV in South Africa, like normal TV. Most people now just watch the Netflix and YouTube and that. But back in the day, like we had four channels: SABC1, SABC2, SABC3, and then ETV. And then some people in some places did also have MTV at certain times. What do you mean? What am I talking about, Esther? We're talking about South African TV advertisements. And you weren't even born when these were like airing. 13 funny South African TV adverts, old but gold. I think my
Just like that. And she vanished into the night. Just like that. So tell us about the Tokoloshe.
Yeah, it's a clever thing, that Tokoloshe. Track you down wherever you are. Yeah. What are you getting yourself all worked up about? Come on, man. It's all just made-up stories.
I'm off.
Already?
So what you saw there is a typical essay ad. Many companies did like advertisements like this, where they would like tell some kind of story that is like related to South African culture, and the Tokoloshi is one of that. Let's watch one more.
Hectic. What the? Where am I? Why is this bed so small? Everything's tiny. Huh? Even my shoes. What happened last night? I wish I was a little bit taller. I'm a giant. Even these burgers, they're so small, but so delicious. but so small.
Hey, buddy. Sleep okay in Dylan's room?
We'll do one more.
Lunchbar.
Obvious.
Yeah, so this is basically how the ads used to look in South Africa. There was also a couple of racist ones, because back in the day we obviously had apartheid, so many TV ads were also racist back in the day. Man, I feel like we should watch one more at least. It's quite nostalgic to see these ads.
Hi. I've been hearing this propaganda about this Vodacom and all its fancy tools and stuff. But I don't understand. I mean, we've been having it. They talk about things like up-to-the-minute weather reports. But come on, man. Hey, Kaita! How hot is it out there? Boiling, sir. You see? We've been having it. These people are telling me about email. A fast way to send letters and memoranda. Hit send. You see? We've been having it. There's another thing that they just can't seem to stop yapping about. This mobile TV. TV on the move? Jomo? You see, my friends, we've been having it. Then they tell me that you can get full songs playing when your phone rings. Yomo, call me. Start with me! We've been having it!
Protect your outside walls with Wall and All, Plascon's toughest paint ever. It's the paint that lasts, not the dirt. Wall and All, the paint with a 7-year...
Yeah, that's basically it. There's some other ones that's even more funnier. That I was actually hoping to see. But what do you think?
Ricky, please report again.
Esther, what do you think as well? Have you ever seen these ads?
36. Ricky, please report to gate 36.
Benny,
Yes?
just say that again.
Ricky, please report to gate 36.
Yeah, that bit at the end.
36?
I love the way you say 36.
36.
I've got a job for you.
Muriel? Yes, Mavis? Do you know that you've just gone through a red light and over a roundabout and you haven't even slowed down? Am I driving? Muriel, you are driving.
What's really scary is that your insurance premiums are based on her driving.
Oh dear.
With My Drive Style from My Way, you only pay a premium based on your driving.
How's your daughter doing?
Oh, she's doing fine. She's just discovered the internet.
Oh, you have the internet?
And the email.
And the email?
Serious.
How much?
Oh, just 75 rand.
75?
Serious.
Kintombi, where did you get it for so cheap?
From Polka.
Introducing polka.co.za. Email and internet for just 75 rand a month. Call 0860 00 4455.
Yes. Julle moeilikheid.
Hola, we are only admiring the view. We are on our way to those river.
Ja, nee, ek tou julle sommer gou plaas toe man.
Wat sê jy? Jy moet nie uit sien jy. We really don't need any help.
Ja, vra. Laat ons ry.
Baie nie mense kom in.
Engels.
Kos, nou braai jy. Ek's ook lekker honger. Nog enetjie? Met ijs, ja. Met ijs.
Astro says here, oh, that music reminds me of the ads I would used to see when I was 5 or 4. Yep. CBBS. Watching CBBS. What the hell is CBBS? On channel 305. 305. Is that like... Isn't that Nickelodeon? What? On this TV or something? And yeah, Bree, so South African ads, it can sometimes be quite random. But it was fun, and now we all look back at it and laugh. I'm gonna have to watch one or two more.
I know, I'm so spoiled. It is you. Hang on a sec. Excuse me. Hi. Where's my chips? They're on your plate. No, they're not. Where? There they are.
The bigger, fuller, bouncier, double-breasted burger from Nando's.
Just one small cap is enough.
Or more liquid.
Just one small cap is enough.
I remember this one.
you stole my Savannah.
No. But if you hum it, I'll play it.
Savannah. It's dry, but you can drink.
That Savannah one ate for so many years.
Skulkburger can't work at Steers, but we can name a burger after him. The Skulkburger meal. Get a delicious double cheeseburger, chips and Coke for only $42.90. Steers, flame grilled. It just tastes better.
That guy there, Skulkburger. I think he's a rugby player, if I'm not mistaken. Anywho, let's get back to coding. Vibe coding. That was fun. For me at least. I don't know about you guys. Maybe I'll end up watching that entire video at some point. Okay, let's see if this is now fixed. I'm gonna refresh the page. Okay, go to frame by clicking here is fast. Changing the QR code is fast. Okay, looks like we are in a good place. This breaks still. Okay. Let's type here at the top. Make it a bit smaller. Okay, the wrong QR code is showing in the thumbnails at the top left, as you can see in the attached screenshot. Okay, Astro is saying, Sean, I don't think I'll remember any of these because I didn't have a consciousness at that time. Yeah, I'm sure you won't remember them. Some I don't even remember clearly. Or 306 on DSTV. I roughly remember channel 305 being Nickelodeon. I could be wrong. DSTV 305 channel. Is DSTV isn't available globally, isn't? Bree, do you guys know what DSTV is? She was playing on DSTV channel 305 today. No, so channel 305 channel in it's like 2010. In 2020, DSTV launched several new services, list of channels. Nickelodeon, there we go. I see someone showing Nickelodeon. Channel 305. There we go. See, Astro channel. How the hell am I remembering that? That's crazy. Channel 305. I watched this on the channel 305. How many years back? Like 15 years back. Yeah, jeez, that's crazy. It might be more than 15 years. Yes, more than 15 years. 5 years. Yeah, more than 15 years back to when I watched this, and somehow I remember it was channel 305. And 303 was Disney. 304 was Disney XD. 305 was Nickelodeon, and then 306 was some other thing I don't know, which might be the thing that you are showing here. CBBS. Channel on DSTV. Channel 306. Okay, yeah, I remember seeing channel 306, but it looked like garbage, like not something you want to see. I never watched it, but I think I was also a bit too old for this already by then, perhaps. Bree says that's some good memory. Thank you, Bree. I do tend to remember quite a bit of stuff from way back. I can't tell you why, but yeah. Like I remember stuff from like age between. Like I think my earliest memories like go back to around age 4. No, I'm lying. Because I remember being at my older sister's wedding, and I was age 3, maybe almost 4. Yeah, I remember sleeping in the middle of the dad like a whole dance room and then tables, and I was sleeping in the middle of the table there on the ground. That's not my earliest memory, but that was around 3, 4, so around that time. But again, remembering memories like that is often easier than remembering a channel number. Like remembering channel number 305 being Nickelodeon, I think is a bit harder than remembering like a wedding. Okay, let's see. The bug is resolved locally now. Okay. Let's see if it's fixed. Okay, so that feels fast. Typing feels a little bit slow, but fast enough. Pushing frame feels fast. That's working. It did change the other ones for a slight second. I don't know why. Let's just refresh that and try again. Okay, so I'm clicking that one. I'm moving. Okay, let's try again. Clicking that one. Okay. Do I want to debug that issue now? Maybe not. Let's change the background color, see if that... Okay, that's working as well. Okay, the preview is... the thumbnail is showing a tiny bit wrong. Let's fix that. Okay. The QR code thumbnail. What's the time there by you, Bree? What time zone are you in? The QR code thumbnail top left is not showing correctly. It's supposed to look like it looks in the preview on the right. Okay. Also, when I move the QR code position for the first time, then for a split second, it does an update to all of the QR code thumbnails. Let's send it. I'm Central Time, so right now it's 6 p.m. Okay. Yeah, you can see my time bottom right. So it's super early here. So I just really want to get this fixed before I go to bed. But it looks like we are basically fixed now. Logo, let's test logo. I put this one. Wow. Oh, that didn't seem right. Why did it suddenly change it? Wait, I gotta refresh here again. Just to make sure. So I go to frame. I choose something like the scan me one. Or this one. Okay. I can move it around as well. Like let's put it there. I can give it a background like that. Okay. Then I go to the logo one. I picked I pick like one panel. Okay, so why is it? Oh, I remember why it's changing. Sorry, I forgot about that. I put in something that checks how big the logo is, and then it calculates whether how correct or what's the chances of the QR code working. And if it thinks that chances are low of it working, then it would either put the error correction higher, or it would increase the grid size on the QR code. So that's basically what happened. Why is the border size increasing when I change the error correction? Okay, something to look into a different day. It does seem like it's working at least. Well, I think I just got to test, make sure the actual QR code is also working. Okay, that seems to be working. By the way, I'll share in the chat here. You can't actually share any links in the YouTube channel chat. So if anyone wants to join, we have a Steam group set up where you can send links and whatever you want to share there, as well as to chat off stream. And some people have suggested that I make a Discord group. I might make one at some point, but I'm choosing Steam for now because I'm using the Steam Deck, which runs Steam natively. So for me, Steam makes sense since I'm using the Steam Deck. Also, I will be publishing all of the apps and games on Steam as well. So for me, Steam just is nice to use. Okay, let's do one final test here. Oh, I can see it's broken already. These are not showing correctly. Okay. Most of the thumbnails are not showing the correct QR code until you click on them, then they show correctly. Okay, the pre-says Discord would be nice. I use that more than Steam Chat. Yeah. So the thing about Discord is it's obviously a third-party app when you consider it from a point of view of using the Steam Deck. So it's an app I have to physically install. I do have it. It's just that it's nice being in Steam because it just comes pre-installed, you know. And then I can also from the chat see like when someone runs an app or game that I made as well. But I'm considering a Discord one as well, as I just don't have that much time, to be honest. Okay. I think I'm like within 10 minutes away from ending the stream. I'm so tired. I didn't get a direct selector from the quick search. Using the page DOM itself. Sure. You do that. I gotta fix this table. And what happened here? We tried to publish the npm. Oh, it opened up the page for me. I see. That's a good point. I don't mind Steam, so whatever works is right. Yeah, well, how am I supposed to know what my username and password is? Okay, I'll need to do this some other time. Yeah, I'll do that some other time. Okay, the renderer path is updated. I'm running a quick syntax check. But Bri, I must say that obviously Steam Chat is far like worse than Discord in terms of like managing a community and all that. So it's not perfect. It's not great. So I'm not saying that Steam is the way to go. I'm just saying that Steam is what I have right now. That makes sense. Okay, let's quickly test this here. Okay, it's rendered correctly at first start. It feels fast. It feels responsive. I can click that. I can move it around. It's updating. I can choose the background color. Oh, that's fast as well. This has never been fast. Okay, that's fantastic news. Oh, we broke the preview. The preview is not broken. Oh no. That's like the most important part. No way. The preview is broken. Come on, man. Now the preview is broken and not showing correctly. Darn it. This is by far the longest stream we've had so far. Almost 6 hours. It would be nice to eventually have regular long streams. But I think normally I just have like 2 or 3 hours per day to actually stream. I think most streams will be around 3 hours long. Yeah, I'm hoping this fixes it, and then I can go to bed. Let's have a look and see what updates there are. There's a new SteamOS update. Very nice. So on SteamOS, you get like your system updates, like your normal operating system updates, either through the KDE Discover Store, like here, or via Steam itself. So when you update Steam, you also get OS updates, which is pretty nice. And Linux isn't like Windows, where on Windows, if you do a system update, you have to restart your computer. But on Linux, it can like hot swap some updates. So you can just do an update without actually needing to restart your computer. But SteamOS does recommend you do restart. I think most Linux PCs do recommend you restart, but you can actually just continue using it without actually restarting. I believe you can even hot swap the actual kernel, which is crazy. Three hours is long enough. Better way to control burnout. I suppose so, but the thing is, like, I want to build as many products as I can, and 3 hours a day is not enough time to build them quickly. Like, if I had the full day, as an example, right, I could probably push out like a full product in 1 week. I think 1 to 2 weeks I can probably push out the product. Whereas worst case 3 weeks. But at the rate I'm going now, it's not that easy. Like, as an example, even before I was streaming, I was already like working 2-3 hours on like personal projects and all that. And I've been working on the QR code generator, as an example, for a long time already, and still not done. Same for that Delphi Turtle and all the other ones. I just need more time, actually. Robert joined the chat. Hello, Robert. Thank you for watching and thank you for joining. Robert is making a game on Sandbox or Sandbox with Claude. Very cool. I used to have access to that, and then they removed my access like a week or two ago because I didn't spend any money on it. That's unfortunate. I am planning to buy it again. I am very much interested in it. It's pretty damn cool that Valve just gave us a full access to the Source 2 engine. I've been following Sandbox pretty much since the beginning that it was even just leaked. I've been following it since then. Before it was in the Source 2 engine, it was in, I think, Unity or something, and then finally they worked with Valve to put it onto Source 2. So yeah, I am very much keen to eventually also play with it again. I have to buy it again though, because they took away my access, because I didn't spend any money on it. I'm completely new to coding and just programmed a working template for a monster AI state machine that I'm building up now. I'm going to have the best monster on SMB Sandbox. That's very cool, Robert. And you can also now publish your games on Steam, like as a standalone game that you make in Sandbox. Just super cool. I'm guessing you're basically planning to make a full game and then publish it, right? Many years ago, I made my own 2D game engine that was super fun to make. I made it in Delphi, and it was a game engine meant to make like side-scroller games or Stardew Valley type of games. And I had a whole map editor where you could like place items on the map, and then you could run the game and you move around there. It was all custom built by myself from scratch in Delphi. That was pretty fun to do. Maybe someday I'll find it and I'll show it on stream. Wherever that is. Who knows where that project is. Most of my projects I don't have anymore, unfortunately. I just lose them over the years. I'm just quite bad at like keeping my code. Somehow I always end up losing code somehow. Okay. Let's quickly test this if this is fixed now. So I go to frame. I choose that one. Okay, I move it around, it's working. Okay, everything seems good. I'm choosing a color. Okay. The thumbnail is still wrong there, but I'm not gonna worry about that for now. That's tomorrow's worry. Is the logo working? The logo is working. Can I scan it? Let's just check that. I can. Perfect. Yeah, I agree with Bree. Would be nice to see that game. I've been thinking about making games too, but more interested right now in sites. I'm the same as well. I have so many games I want to make, but right now I'm more interested in just making a couple of sites. Sites that can be turned into apps, basically. But I have a couple of games planned, so stay tuned. We're gonna do some game development here. Robert says, once I have an actual game, I'm going to have the first working rope simulation too. That's awesome, Robert. Yeah, the cool thing about Sandbox is that it's so new, there's not many people using it anymore. So if you are developing in it right now, chances are whatever you are doing, you're most likely to be doing something that would be the first, which is pretty cool as well. The ceiling on Sandbox is very low right now. Yeah, I agree. But my summer cottage is still getting updates. That's going to be the gold standard for Sandbox for a long time. Yeah. Oh. I should buy Sandbox, but again, time. Don't have time in any case. Play with it, even if I do buy it. I have a game that I want to publish as well. That is also very close to being finished. It was made in Delphi. I was thinking I should finish it off and publish it, or I should port it to JavaScript and then publish it. Because another thing about JavaScript is it can also run in the browser. Well, technically you can also run Delphi applications in the browser, but it's a bit more effort. Whereas JavaScript has a great ecosystem and great libraries, and it just works everywhere at this point. The community has done a great job in like making JavaScript work everywhere. Okay. I am happy for now with the progress. Shall I commit this? I think I shall. I'm so afraid that I might still have broken something and I just haven't realized I've broken something. I guess I'm gonna have to just publish it for now. Okay. Improved performance. Or just that's fine. Improved performance. I'll commit and push. Okay. Robert says, what kind of work are you doing on the Steam Deck? Basically exactly what you're seeing now. So we are going to be building a bunch of random applications, games, and whatever comes to mind, with the goal of eventually making $1 million. And I'm using the Steam Deck as my primary computer. I basically play games on it, entertainment, programming, whatever. You name it, I'm doing it. So yeah, today we spent time building a QR code generator, which is what you are currently seeing here. We also build a calculator, which is what you are seeing here. Calculator with built-in themes. So I can like choose the terminal theme as an example. And then I don't like that this is so short. Make fine. Not going to worry about it right now. And then we also spent some time today working on a JavaScript framework for routing and possibly other things in the future. See, this should be a X there. And then we also spent a tiny bit of time building a Grafana embedment framework, which we have not tested yet, just one prompt. This is not correct. Grafana.js demo service. This is no way, this is a Grafana. This is just normal CSS. So where's the... No man, you are crazy. Where's the actual page? Let me see the code. Yeah, we're just embedding demo dashboard. That's not what we want to... What? It's fine. Let's just read the chat here. I've been thinking about making games too. The Sealy, I've read that. Yeah, so games, we're also going to be making games, Robert. Lots of games planned. The first game is going to be most likely a Tic Tux Toe game, just because I have one already that is like Linux themed, and I would like to publish it. But then after that, we have a couple of games planned. Phaser is good for browser games. Yeah, I've heard about Phaser as well. Which pairs well with AI game dev. Okay. Bro, you from Germany? I am not from Germany, aber ich verstehe ein bisschen Deutsch, aber mein Deutsch ist nicht gut. Verstehst du mich? Oder nicht? So, ja, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber nicht viel. Und ich komme nicht aus Deutschland, ich komme aus Südafrika. Und woher kommst du? Du Brecki? Und Robert sage Vibecode, a vibe coding game. There is a game to model it on too. It's called Game Dev Studio. Game Dev Story. I love that game. Jubreki says, I understand you. German is very good. Why can you speak German? That's a good question. I don't know why I can speak German. I just can speak German. But I'm not very good in German. As I have never been to Germany. I have never spoken to a German. I just somehow know German. No, I'm lying. I have just like taught some German here and there, and I did do some lessons on Duolingo. But yeah, my German is not great. Why did you think I'm from Germany? Does my accent sound like a German accent? Or what? Robert, Vibecode, a vibe coding game. There is a game to model it onto. It's called Game Dev Story. I love that game. That sounds very interesting. Vibecode, a vibe coding game. That does sound extremely interesting. At some point, I did brainstorm with AI on ideas for a game called vibe coding, and I wasn't sure what to do, but I did want to make a game that's called vibe coding specifically for this channel. What's this? Living Battle. Currently, it's free, 100% off. Don't know what it is, but I'll take it. Guess what you say? It's called it's called Game Dev Story. Game Dev Story. Okay. Work hard and you may reach the top of the video game industry. Oh, I like the art of it. I'll add it to my wish list. Very cool. Okay. Jubriki is from Bavaria. That's crazy that you've never been there, but you speak the language. Accent sounded a little bit German, yes. Okay. If it's free, add it, lol. Exactly, Brie. I always add those free games. I think I probably claimed at least, I don't know. I'll show you my library. It's crazy. Favorites. I'll minimize all this. It might be a bit small, so I don't know how well you can see it, but I'll take a screenshot to show it better. Screenshot, take it. There you can see my games. So I have a couple of favorited FMB, but you can see the total. 20,000 games total. Most are free, obviously. I actually check for free games like I just did now. I click here. So you click here, you go to advanced search, and then you click on discounts and events, and you move this slider to free. And then you'll find games like this. And there's regularly, they have free games that it actually costs money, but it's on like 100% special. And then I just claim them. I do this like once a day actually. Good night, Jubriki. I'm also heading to bed. Thank you for joining. And I hope to see you again someday. I'm off to bed. Your cam was blocking uncategorized. Ah, that's unfortunate. Hold on. I gotta show it again then. That's so unfortunate. I'll take a screenshot again. I forgot about my cam even. There we go. There you can see it. It was like 2K, right? A little bit more than 2K. So yeah. Then I'm gonna head to bed now. Thank you for everyone who joined the stream. Oh, 20K. Yeah, 20K. Most are free games though. Not so many that I actually paid for. If I must guess, I'd say maybe like 700 or 800 of those ones I actually paid for. And then the rest is just free games. Yeah, I'm never gonna play them. Like this game we just claimed. What was the name? Living something. Living. I don't even know what we just claimed. Living Battle, I think. Yeah, like this game, I'm never gonna play it, but it's free, so I'll take it. In any case, thanks everyone. Good night. Good night, Robert. Good night, Bree. And good night, Jubriki. And whoever else is watching. I appreciate you guys for watching. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. I just slapped the table with my fingers. Bye-bye.